What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? People, what's happening? What's happening? How y'all doing? Welcome to Giraffe Balls. Uh, all 10 of years old. This is what we doing today. We gonna lay back, talk shit, and smoke. Cause today, uh, I never front. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna leave that. I never front on, uh, or I shall try. I shall try not to. Uh, Front on whether I got something to talk about from a spiritual perspective or not. Because I think we're all in tune enough to see right on through that. Right? Y'all could see through that if I was on some of that bullshit. And I didn't have I wasn't motivated to push in any particular way. So I said to myself, so don't lie to your nephews and nieces. Plus, oh my God, busy. And got got in late last night. Shout out to Mamelli's club out in Murrieta, California. And to the great staff there. And to my man, Mr. Evan Lionel, running tight ship, man. Great show. Great show. So that ran me a little late today because I was hanging out with my friend. Shout out to Hope Flood. Good to see Hope last night. Work with her. It was a very good show. Very funny show. And my ass didn't get home till like 3:45 in the morning. I was out. And then I got up this morning because I don't really sleep much. And I didn't, nothing that really came to me. Hey, Cutting Annis. I hope you're healing good. Wilt was cracking. Samaj was happening. Bovid was happening. Don Philly was going on. Frank White, always with the Frank White 32nd. That's the man right there. Big Frank. Yeah, brother. Let's get into it. So we're gonna get into the strain I'm smoking because I didn't get a chance to get to my normal supplier, my sponsor. Yeah, I didn't get to my good guy to get my shit, so I had to go to a local dispensary here and pick some nice buds, and they had some nice shit. And we gonna get into that and what I'm smoking, what I'm holding down. Y'all let me know what y'all smoking on today. Because I'm looking everywhere online for this strain that I'm talking about. And okay, excellent. Tuning in from Reno. Oh shit. What you doing in Reno? Girl, I'm tired. That is true. Most vampires do not sleep. So let's get on into what I'm smoking today. Today's strain is called Stacy Dash, which I found at my local dispensary. And I found nothing on it on Leafly. So today's strain is Stacy Dash because I ain't really talking about shit. How fitting. Holla at me if it's your first time in the room. If it's your first time here, I want to know. Welcome. Oh shit. Platinum Kush. Absolutely, Corey. Any more great questions? Shout out to Big Herc. There's a bunch of stuff coming from me and Herc. We are trying to hold off on certain things we're doing because trying to get them networked. One of those things is NTS because it's such a good show, man. I'm not just saying it because I'm in it, but NTS is such a fantastic show. Okay. No. Yeah, it's such a fantastic show that thanks for listening to that child, man. Anytime. Your shit is the shit, bro. That's a narcotic. I love that joint. I vaguely remember giving you some other instructions on another, on the mix, what I would do with the mix. But I don't remember that track. God damn it, I remember that last one you sent me. That was banger. Gonna go grab that Death Star cherry pie. Boy, they be coming up with some name. Blue Cookie. All right, G-Man Jordan. I don't remember that name. Mickey Knox, what up? I'm smoking on some typical Texas bullshit right now. Never again, but I have a Cali package QP coming through tomorrow morning. Yeah, Havoc. You got to learn how to grow your own shit, man. Okay, 5'10". G-Man Jordan. I don't know. 5'10". You from the 510? You drive a 5'10"? If you drive a 5'10", bro, you better show me some pictures. That's one of my favorite cars in the whole world. Yes, welcome first timers. Please, first timers, let me know where you are. And then we gonna set sail on whatever the hell y'all really want to talk about. Okay. I gotta get a good pull. Oh, you're from the Bay Area? Yes, sir. 28 people, 16 likes. Hit the likes. Yes. I need those likes. I am we all up in here. So I think I'm gonna open this up on here. Okay. As I smoke a little Stacy Dash and drink a little kombucha. Here you go. Couldn't miss Uncle Jeff's Sunday service. Praise God. Okay. I don't know how servicey is going to be today, Eddie, because the creator didn't give me really nothing to share. So I can always tell when that happens to a minister. I got about 13. I could tell when they didn't really have shit to say because they just jump around, hoop and holler, get the sisters running up and down the fucking aisles and all that shit. One week removed from that illusion. Oh, you got to please elaborate. from which particular illusion? There's a few of them out there. Which one in particular are you discussing? Hey, 30 people in here. It's dope as shit. I love that y'all picking this up, man, that this is gaining momentum. I'm putting some pieces in place. I'm really investing in it. I'm going to get this off the ground, and I really need y'all help, and I sure thank you. This is not giving me the pull I want. And that's probably because I haven't broke the bud up good enough. Am I coming in clear, y'all? I'm sounding good. We're going to get heavy in a minute. You know, we like to fecklessly meander for a few minutes first, and that's what I'm doing. There we go. That one's a little better. You don't sound high enough. You mean from an output perspective, it's low? Okay, let me see if I can't fix that. All right. Yeah, I don't want to beat up the noise floor. So pull it up right about there. There, yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Does that sound good out there, you guys? Is it muffled? Is it low? How is it? Oh, you don't sound high. The weed, you stupid. You stupid. Okay. Nigga, you got me checking my sound and shit. You don't sound high. Oh, you don't sound high enough. Okay. Well, I will say this. Thank you, Jared. I will say this. My tolerance, thank you, Mickey. My tolerance is a motherfucker now. Yeah. Cousin Anna say, come to Jersey for the good. Gator said, Cousin Anna, it depends where you at on the East. I was in Maryland and they had okay shit, but sorry, I love my weed from home. Okay. Let's go down the weed road for a minute. This is what I say about areas having the best weed. If you have to say that you can go, because it's all different kind of weed that you can grow in all different parts of the country. It's not whether or not you can get good weed. It's how hard you got to search in that area. I ain't got to search at all. I got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I got 3 different sources of weed that I can get top shelf shit with a phone call. And weedologists right in my family. Shout out to my cousin Julian Giles. That nigga is a weed whisperer. Okay, he knows the weed. He knows his shit. I gotta give it to him. He really knows his shit about weed. Now that's where, and cousin Anna's, you're gonna have to come out here, cause BKS too real. Brother B, I'm gonna go with B. It's hard to say that. I don't know if you thought about that before you named yourself this. B. You're so right. Makes me paranoid. Can't smoke it. Steve, are you new here? Um, yeah, yeah. Paranoia comes from. It's not the weed making you paranoid. It's you're trying to have a death grip on the experience. You have to relax and let the experience be. And every strain ain't for everybody. It's like people, like if you're a cigarette smoker, you don't go in and buy Marlboros one week and Cools the next week and Newports the next week and Camel Unfiltered the next week. That's not how that goes. You get your brand, you hone in on your brand, and that's pretty much what you smoke. Me, I'm a Gorilla Glue, uh, um, Tangy, uh, or Black and Mouse Trail. I got my brands. Unc, are you growing weed next to them veggies? You stupid, Shano. No, I can't, man. Whoops. Wait, I'm doing this wrong. Where was that? I'm sorry, Shano. Are you growing weed next to them veggies? Veggies are easier to grow. It's the weed, that weed, nigga. You better know what the hell you doing. Or you finna waste a lot of time and money. Cat piss? What about cat piss? Jordan, I've heard that before. But what about it? Sativa all day. Yeah, I'm more of a sativa man too, Trill. I prefer a sativa to an indica. Uh, likes my wedding cake. I feel you. I feel you. No, but no, Shano, I ain't finna waste my money, man. I got to learn how to do that, but I'm not above it. I want to grow on land. Oh, that's my real people right there. What's up, Eddie C? Sativa is my favorite. It's like Adderall for me. Jared, please explain because I don't know anything about Adderall. Uh, I heard it's supposed to make you focus. I've never fucked with it. What up, Unc? What do you recommend for a first time smoker? Okay, one. Damn it. I would have I'm gonna do it on a break. I'll go get one. Um I Number one, I recommend that you smoke with people you trust. People you trust outside of weed that smoke weed. Two, um, I suggest that you aim your experience at something. Enlightenment, healing. What is it aimed at? Pain relief, fun, fun. Then I say you get a bong, a small bong with water. You want to make this as smooth. You want to ease into it. Eddie Willis, brother. Um, a sex session. I don't know if I want sex to be the first time when I got high, I made love. Well, shit, why not? Okay, yeah, okay. Um, get a bong, brother. Get a small bong. So you can have as smooth an experience as possible. and get and who yeah. Yeah. The weed too strong for new smokers. Smoke some Reggie Bush. Okay. Reggie Bush, for those of you who don't know, is, as my people so beautifully do, we make our own dope ass slang up. It's for regular Reggie. Reggie Bush. Bush plant. Reggie Bush. I love y'all. So that's what Reggie is. Get you some low count THC, something that'll mellow. I'd say a good body high first. Oh, really? Blue Dream, the best to sex on, Lord. Okay, okay. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can't get me some Blue Dream and get back to you on that, sir. People with shit on their lips, meaning bumps and sore spots, don't smoke with them, period. Yeah, them old funk mouth niggas. No. Matter of fact, you get your own bong and your own shit. You ain't got to pass it around. You tell these niggas you bring your own shit. But get you some good, easy, something to ease into with yeah, there you go. There you go, cousin Annis. Yes, Reggie is cheaper than exotic. Shit, I'm gonna go back up there and get me some Blue Dream now that you said that. Yeah, it's cheaper than exotic. You're gonna have the super exotic blends is for us hopeless stoners. Colvet was a great reason to start. Personal blunts, I don't know what that means. I was actually aiming at Gary Payton, go in the bay. Oh, okay. Gary Payton is the shit up there, brother Jordan. But yeah, it would be nice if is this gonna be your first time getting down? Is this like it? Is this like you're jumping off the deep end? Wait a minute. I thought I saw something said first timer. So Reggie Bush. Yeah. First timer Reggie Bush, to be honest. Trill, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Um you don't want to jump off the deep end. And brother Abrit, uh let us know. Are you serious? Are you talking about yourself? Have you never smoked before? Because if not, I would be honored if we could make an appointment to do it here. I'm trying to cover my ass. We're gonna cover that in a minute. We're gonna do it here. I want to invite you to the book club. Uncle Jeff's book club. We're gonna do it not this week, because this week coming next Sunday there will be no GIRAFFEBALLZ First Church. I'm gonna move those around for next week, just for next week, because I'm very, very busy next Sunday with a few projects. Me and Herc, Speak of the Devil, will be busting our ass next week. We got a lot of shit to do. So next weekend, next Sunday, there will not be a GIRAFFEBALLZ. We had Gary Payton when we was together for Uncle Alton's birthday. You had some from my box. Okay, let's be clear, cousin Annis. Okay, that's 728 weed experiences ago. And two, nigga, we was fucked up. Oh my God. I just remember it being great. I remember it being very good. But to What up, Noble? There is a dispensary market office, Manchester and Inglewood, that let you take a bong hit if you tip your server. Okay, Eddie, I've never done wax, but I heard that shit hits like Muhammad Ali, bro. What is the axe? You still got that organic moisturizer? Let me buy. I sure do. Damn it, I took it all downstairs like a dumbass. Let me, man, my son. Tell him to bring it up here. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to act like this is 2022. And I'm going to call my son who's downstairs. Why not? Yeah. That's how I get him, because I know he watching that thing playing. Goddamn. Hello, Dad. Hey, man. Do me a favor. Bring me up 3 shea butters. Okay. One each. One big, 2 small. Okay. All right. And do that as soon as possible. Thank you, sir. Okay. All right. Bye. Not a bad dude, that guy. Right, Eddie Willis. I'm going to lose my keys in my pocket. Well, nigga, here's the problem. I drove there. I had some and I was home. It was daylight when I started. When I woke up, it was in the morning. Like, thank you, sir. Thank you. This is my guy. I was about to plug my YouTube channel, but I'm not. You didn't bring me. I need a child support one. But yes, oh yeah, them funk mouth people, Victor. I don't. Old hoof and mouth ass teeth. Take care of your grill, nigga. That's something like that. That's my. Turn sideways. I don't like it. Look me in my eyes. Check the pedigree. I can't get my kids on the phone for shit. Are you paying for the phone bill? Here, how you do that? Are you paying for the? Let me know if you're paying for the phone. Wax hits. Yeah, I'm scared of wax hits, bro. I'm sorry. I can't. I had a horrible edible experience. That's why. That wax is THC times 20. Okay, yeah. You have to bring this one back downstairs. It's from one of the orders. It's from one of the orders. Okay, thank you, sir. Okay. Yes, guys. People were constantly telling me, hey, man, Jeff, your skin looks so good. Hey, Jeff, what do you do to keep your skin so clear? Hey, Jeff, what do you... And all the time, I was getting shea butter that I've been using for years from Ghana. I got a hookup over there. But I never thought to sell it. And I mean, my shit come off the tree to you. They don't put nothing in it. Try it. If you touch mine and touch any other, the other shit in other places, it's different. It's different. It's Uncle Jeff's. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That's a good look, ain't it? With the red, black, and green, and the calico. Let's see, put that right there. I'm gonna get it too. Bam! Uncle Jeff's all natural shea butter. African shea butter. Changing the world one ashy ass at a time. Are you ashy? Do your elbows look like hippopotamus feet? In the words of the late great James Hanna, is the back of your heel hard enough to duplicate keys? Then you need some of Jeff Brown's all natural African shea butter. That's the regular, which I have in stock now. The 4 ounce is the regular. Then I have the flavored because they smell good. You're going to probably wind up licking it off if you do what I tell you. Child support flavor right there. Child support flavor. This here says child support flavored makes babies. Don't say you wasn't told. That's what that say right there. Now, the way to get a hold of it is here. For right now, until I finish the website that is under construction and the commercials that are in pre-production, the best way to get it right now is to email me, and then our lovely people jump into action and get you paid or get you hooked up. I had the one with turmeric. Okay. Pomegranate juice is the real Viagra. You feel? Come on, G-man, bruh. I'm trying to tell you. Child support and can I borrow your car? Okay, this says will cause great sex followed by horrible decisions. Yeah, you put this on, you're gonna have some great sex, and you're gonna make some bad decisions afterwards because the sex was so good. That's usually what follows good sex, horrible decisions. But yes, get you some of that. And that's where you get it. Cover that ash at Gmail. Here we go. Bam. There we go. Cover that ash at Gmail. Let me put that. I'm gonna put that in the chat so that everybody can find it. Oh, there it is right there. You see it. I know you see it. I know you see it. Oh. So yes. What up, Xylon? Protective faces since the Oscars. Sorry, that's pretty funny. The names are fucking genius. Thank you, Gator. That's what that's really what I'm working on, is having the good names that really hone in on it. And I'm putting the orders out as fast as I can. It's I'm about sold out of this batch. I'm waiting on another batch of shea butter to get here so I can hook it up and get it out to you. But yes, put your orders in, and I'm really, really gonna push this shea butter and body stuff and good shit for you. Rod McDaniel, what's up? Bruh, that Gallagher shit. Oh shit. Okay. Don't get my hopes up. Is this Paul Coleman? I grew up with Paul Coleman. That's my people right there, I believe, from 60th and Damon. Paul, you don't want none of this just because I'm nice now. Don't mean I was always. I will fuck you up, Coleman. Yeah, that's my dude. That's my people right there. These are the people who make me real. These are the people who knew me forever ago. Unc, just curious. Are you capable of living completely off the grid? I got to learn how to grow my own food. I send you a jar. I got you. Cousin Annis. Got you. I am prepared to live with my family self-contained for a decent amount of time. I can say that with my military knowledge, with the shit I learned being in the street, with the fuck ups that I made, with the fact that I am over 50 and not in shitty health. I could be better, but I'm not in shitty health. I am a valuable asset to a unit off the grid. If that makes any sense. You stupid Gator. Yeah, I would like to say that I would, if the shit hit the fan and I wound up in a group of 100 people, I would wind up somewhere toward the front. Do I have to run the whole fucking thing? No. But I can't be with a failure. We got to live. So, brothers, sisters, what's the plan? Military training, you ain't gonna last a week. That's hilarious. That's my shit on your shirt. I have the original tabletop game and the motherfucker still works. I'll put a pic in the book. I want that shirt because of Cousin Annis. I didn't think you could jump another peg with me. I was in New York. I was walking through Manhattan. I was writing for DL at the time. And I saw this shirt in the window. I had to have it. I went in the game store, give it here. They only had one. If they'd have had 4 larges, I'd have bought all 4 and just put them up and don't wear them till they wear out. Love Gallagher. Oh, I might as well light some incense since I'm blowing trees all hard in my house. There you go. There's a certain heaviness. Okay. Cousin Annis, now you trying to start some trash. Okay. I will see your master and counter you with a grandmaster, as in. Wouldn't that be? I wonder, is there a place you can play Galaga online? Damn, bro, if I change your subject. No subject today, Paul. No subject. Whatever you niggas want to talk about is what we hollering about. Whatever. I don't care. Because I didn't really have a sermon come to me and I wasn't going to bullshit you. Oh, wow. Provision, prosperity, protection, and peace to you, King Jeff. Thank you. Two-Tone, back at you. Is this your first time here? I've never seen that name. But yeah, I recommend anybody who wants to know something about off-grid, watch at least a few episodes of that. Of what show? What show, Gator? Homestead Rescue. I have been watching Homestead Rescue recently. They teach you some good stuff about homesteading and living off grid. Pretty useful show. Info. What network? Because I'll check it out, man. I'll definitely check it out. Because it's getting real, y'all. It's getting real, y'all. Okay. You know you're gonna sell out again now, huh? I hope so, man. I hope so. And y'all know I'm not fucking around. I'm gonna tell you what it is. Okay. You can I ain't gonna sell you shit I don't use. I was trying to figure out what could I sell. People keep saying, hey, sell this. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sell my music, but from a product standpoint, something I could get behind. All natural shea butter, absolutely. Sound like a challenge. I might have to do you like I did Bush with Jax. Ate his ass up. Well, Jax is one thing. Gallagher is quite another. I ain't never played no Jax, but I gets the kung fu with the Gallagher now. I wonder. I'm telling you, I said this already, but I wonder if you can play online. I trust your training over any of Vladimir Putin's generals. Hoorah! Thank you. Well, I'm smart enough to know what I don't know. I know that. I'm smart enough to tell you that if you got any friends that work for DWP, watch The Moonshiner. What's that on? Is it World War III yet? Absolutely, General. Absolutely. We are up in it. And this is against the haves against the have-nots. The moving toward the Federation, the Death Star, against the rest of everybody. That's what we're moving toward. And you best have your shit together, because if you don't, brother, I was Navy and can't swim. I mean, how did you how did you pull that one off? You can't be a Marine and not be able to swim. They'll kick your ass out of the Marine Corps if you can't swim. I don't know about now, but in 1983, in October of 1983, if you went through United States Marine Corps boot camp and your ass couldn't swim, you was going back home a non-swimmer with a haircut. They was not fucking around with you. Nice smooth ride. This Stacy Dash. I don't dislike it. Noble. That's fucking genius. I might have to steal that. Uncle Jeff's all natural shea butter. Cause you never know when a nigga gonna smack you at the Oscars. That's brilliant. Went in the Navy in 86. Yeah, I was in 83 to 87. Yeah. Around the same time, brother. Moonshiner comes on the Discovery Channel for those of you. Yeah. Let's look all this up, y'all. Let's look all this up. Matter of fact, yeah. Let's get into it. Let's talk about what it's gonna take to live off grid. There's the chat right there. It's y'all are invited. Let me get it right, and then there we go. There we go. I think that's in there. Uh, True story. I was memorizing at least two of my dark green marine social security number passing the swim call portion. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what Eddie Willis, Stab Devil Dog, is talking about is how they write your social on every fucking thing. I was in avionics with one of the few other black dudes. His name was Adrian Starks. Is a good friend of mine to this day. That is my brother. Tracy, I love you, man, wherever you at. Uh, I know his social security number. Do you know why? Because he stood in chow in front of me every day. So I saw that number that burned in my head because I kept seeing it. That was 85, 95, 05, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That was 37 years ago. And I can still remember that in my head. The shit that gets stuck inside your head. You have to be very careful about what things you allow to run around in there. What you let run around off the chain. Is positivity off the chain in your brain? Or something else? What's off the chain inside your head? That's the big question to ask yourself. What is off the chain inside your head? I find myself keeping the peace often. Sit tight, cousin Ennis. I find myself keeping the peace. Nigga, you look so thuggish. I'm gonna put you in here right now. You look so thuggish. Like we finna go get it done. Nigga. What's happening, cousin Ennis?
What's going on, cousin? How's
What you
everybody out there out there?
in out there? We are lovely and out here, girl.
Well,
Uh
alrighty then.
Now how's your healing coming?
My healing is amazing. I got the
Hmm.
bandages off,
Mm-hmm.
and I could get my little feet wet.
Oh,
I could get
okay.
it wet. I could get it wet now. So now I've been, soaking it in Epsom salt and
Mm-hmm.
everything, and it's pretty good. I had to put
Good.
them. They gave me some oxys. I had to put them shits down. Butch had to catch me out of the bathroom with them shits, so I had to
Mhm.
put them shits down. I only took 4 pills out of the shits, and I went to Tylenol PM because they almost had me on the floor. I get sick when I take them shits.
Really?
They
Okay.
oh man.
What
So I
what okay. Explain the experience with the first one you took.
sweaty, heart beating. I start getting nausea. I'm ready to throw up, and then I'm passing out. So I had to stop them
What?
and take Tylenol PMs over the counter because them oxys ain't no good. They talking about some opioid addiction. Hell, I couldn't get them in my stomach to stay in my stomach.
Well, good
So
for you. Good for you,
so
because that shit is horrible.
it's horrible. So I took the bottle and threw the bottle on the dresser. I'd have not touched them shits. If it wasn't for my co-worker at work who got me that high grade weed,
Mm-hmm.
I think Butch would have left me because I'd been in so much pain because I'm a bitch when in pain. I'm a real
Mm.
bitch. You won't be able to stay in the house with me.
What,
So if it wasn't for him, Frank, I love Frank, for getting me that high ass grade weed, I don't know what I would have done.
what strain was it? Do you remember?
Sometimes he would tell me, but I'd be so out of it. I had runts. I had mostly white runts.
Mm.
I mean the shit was white, like
Okay.
paper white, and the prettiest smelling bud, and I felt no pain. I was smoking maybe 2 joints a day,
Mhm.
off of that because most of the time I be asleep.
Right.
So I
Um,
thank him for that.
Brother B says, and he apparently Brother B is a little new to the show. He says she
Mhm.
looked like she know how to make some good hot water cornbread. Funny you should say that, Brother B. The only
Yes,
reason we don't have it right now is she's on hiatus from what's
yes,
cutting Anna's cooking. Cause she throws
exactly.
down on a regular, bro. A
Oh yeah.
regular.
My people is from Dillon, South Carolina. My mother is straight country. She says screech, scrape, and strawberries and
Right?
Tuesday all day long. And
Right?
I am born in New York / New Jersey, but I could throw down in the kitchen all
Oh yeah.
day,
Yeah.
every day.
Now I'll tell you what we need to do. We need to back up to my shirt because you
Oh
was
yeah.
talking a little reckless about your Gallagher skills now.
Oh yeah, I got it. I got it down pat. Let me tell you
Okay.
something. I'm telling you, I got that 1980 tabletop Galaga Galaxian. It's two games,
Oh yeah.
Galaga and
And
Galaxian.
Galaxia. That's
You
another
got
one. I
that
love
right.
Galaxia.
I love Galaxian. You
Did
got
you ever
that
play
right.
Defender?
No, Space Invaders.
Your Space Race Defender is the one where the ship is on one side and then it can turn the other way and fly and you saving the
Right.
humans. And I love all them shooting games, bananas. I want I want to art,
Centipede.
but Centipede,
That's the shit.
Battlezone, Barnstormer, Star Castle. I was all off into. I'm a video game head. I love video games. I got an Xbox under my console right here. I just don't have time to play.
Well,
Uh,
Butch got PlayStation 4. He want the 5, but I don't play
mm-hmm,
on it. I'm old school. Give me
mm-hmm.
Pac-Man, Centipede, Galaga, Galaxian. We could do something.
Cause Nanas, I'm
We
scared
could
to
do
tell you
something.
this. I'm
We could do
scared to.
something.
I'm scared to tell you this.
Tell me, get the fuck off.
No, no, silly. I don't think you want to sit down with Butch and start playing. Because if
Who?
you do, you and Butch, if you sit down and start playing PlayStation, you're gonna get hooked. It's it's
Yeah,
it's
because he wants
it's
me to play this Fortnite. I don't play.
if
See,
you
he be down there cussing people out and stuff. I'm thug. You feel me? I'm thug. I can't be on that game cussing people out because I get real thuggish on there. You feel
uh,
me?
see now we got the trash talking in the room. Miss Pac-Man,
That
take all your money, cuzzo. All right, yeah, yeah, Miss Pac. Oh, Miss Pac, take all your money.
call me Miss Park. I'm thug. I'm telling
Well,
you. I'm
I
like Medea up in this place.
but I'm telling you, I'm gonna look into online rooms, and if anybody knows, uh, yeah, like okay, yeah, like Eddie Willis is talking. Y'all can't fade me. Let's go. Old school tournament. I ain't mad at you, Eddie.
I ain't
I'm trying.
mad.
Is there a place? Do you know? Is there a place online like we can meet like a Zoom and play? Okay, you look great, babe. Uh, your cousin
Hey,
says, "Hey,
cousin. I
she
love you.
fine. God damn, she look good.
I know she is.
What
That's
she got on? Y'all
16.
hold on a minute. What she got on? Come stand in the hall again. Come where you at? Oh, I love your hair. I love your hair, babe.
Hey,
Okay.
everybody in TV land. How
Love
are
you
you
too.
doing? The Diva is in the house.
Yeah, she and my wife look good. Asteroids, bro.
That's my
Asteroids.
beautiful, beautiful cousin.
I used to leave.
Love her
I
to
used
death.
I used to leave in one rock and just keep flying through and trying to hit the ships. That's where you blow your score up. And I'm gonna tell you, it was some monsters around my way when I grew up. One of my cousins was one of the best in the neighborhood. He's called Rat Face Joe. Joe Hodge. I love you. That dude, that nigga could play some video games. Um,
Shit, we the reason why we ain't got no arcade now.
well, you know what, cousin Ennis, we are uh the last generation to remember a time before video games.
Exactly.
If you were born after 1979, You have no memories of when
No
there were no
recollection.
video games.
The first cable box.
None of that. We
None of
saw
that.
all of that come into being.
Exactly. And was the
Uh,
first generation to work on a computer.
Wait a
Because it
minute.
was a requirement when I was in high school.
Wait a minute. Eddie Willis says 60th and Central in Los Angeles. You don't even have to bring quarters. Nigga, that's because you got to bring your own ammunition. 60th and Central. Nigga, I
That's
don't
a
know.
that's hardcore.
That's hard. That's hard. That's over a minute. But it what I what I what I think though is yeah, Eddie Willis. Um Hit me on Facebook, man.
All
Hit
right,
me
now
after this.
do we got any spades players?
Oh shit. I play a little spades. I do a little bit. I do a little something.
Oh God. We got to get down. We got to get down because I can't play with nobody who can't play. I swear to God, you have to get the fuck off the
Oh
table
yeah, if you
and
don't know what you're
sit on
doing.
the side. You don't know what you're doing, don't sit down. You get fucked up and jacked up at that table. Even though ain't no money on the table, with you, I hate to
Yeah,
lose.
spades is very serious in
Very
in the
serious.
in the black family. Spades,
Hell yeah.
it's some niggas that then went to divorce court over big joker, little joker, ace of spades deuce.
Uh
It,
huh. Uh huh. Uh
it's
huh. Y'all
it's
play ace of spade and deuce. We put we big joker, little joker, deuce of spade, deuce of diamond, deuce of diamond, deuce of diamond is over the deuce of spade. It's a trump.
oh
That's that's they do it like that in the jail, and they do that like that in the streets here. Straight
oh
up.
okay. I ain't never played with the dude. I played big joker pull where
Nah,
when
that's
I throw the
it.
big
That
joker, you got to throw your biggest spade.
I think that's somewhere in the big whiz community. Big whiz play different than regular spades. But it's here is big joker, little joker, deuce of diamond, deuce of spade, straight trump,
And then the ace.
and then the ace,
Okay.
king, queen, on and on. But yeah, that's how that's played here, and they tell you straight off before the cards get dealt. That's how it's supposed to be played.
Right.
That's how I got it downloaded on my phone that way.
Hmm.
Yep.
Hmm.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
you
yeah.
get it.
You can get it on like that online?
I'm not online. I play by myself with three people with the computer with three people, and then I could choose the three people. And we played with the big joker, little joker, deuce of diamond, deuce of spades. I play that game every day.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to try that out.
And then they
What?
have one online to where you play the big joker, little joker, big joker, deuce of diamond, deuce of spades. It's on. It's on Facebook because it pops up all the time. It's called Spades Royale or something, and you actually playing with people. But see,
Okay.
see, and you could get in different groups. You know the beginners, the media, and then you got the advanced, and then the pros. You feel me?
Right.
And I would be in the pro room because I can't play with no slow people. You got to know what you're doing. Can't play with
Yeah.
no slow people.
Yeah. Uh, if I'm teaching, uh, that's one thing.
Right. That's one thing. And if you're
Uh oh.
teaching, it's gonna be on a one and one. But you're not. You yeah.
Spades is checkers. Bitwist is chess. Big bruh. That's my man. It's a dude I grew up. Used to live next door to me on 60th and Damon. Paul Coleman.
How you doing, Paul? What up?
Good people, great people. Wrong nigga to meet in an alley.
I know
Oh
that's
yeah,
right.
you see. Oh God, when I came to, when I came to town with DL when he was in Chicago, and I took a picture with uh me, DL, and the closest niggas to me in Chicago, and I was like, does he understand what ruthless ass people is in this picture with him right now?
I know that's right.
Uh, uh, but anyway, uh, w- uh, yeah. Paul said Bid Whist is on some other shit. I've never played Bid Whist. I've only seen it.
I seen it, but I never played it either. It's some it's the old cats game, and they be serious when they playing Big Wiz, just the same as we young folks playing spade. That Big Wiz, them old cats ain't playing when it comes to Big
Yeah,
Wiz.
that four no and four low, and
Right.
they are not kidding. They are not kidding. And I tell you something else. It'll take you forever to catch Bid Whist watching it play.
Exactly, because the game goes so fast.
It goes fast, and
It
the
goes
books don't
fast.
make sense. I'm
No.
how the hell did he
So
take that with a diamond? I thought clubs led. I thought
so that's
it's is
I
that
stick with spades,
yeah
regular spades. I can't do all that.
yeah.
Now
Now,
my husband, now Butch gets with my family in the South Carolina on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays.
mm-hmm.
That's the poker day. And they gets it in. Even my mama sits at that table. And
Oh
my cousins
shit.
in there, yes, my mom 82 years old, and she'll tell you right now, she said, I'll turn your pockets inside out. What? What?
uh,
She
that
made
is
my cousin
funny.
cry from the table. She don't play when it comes to poker. She
Wow.
82 years old and will cut you down on that table.
Yeah, poker is another animal.
Exactly.
Poker's a whole nother animal.
And I can't get involved in that animal.
No, I don't. Yeah,
Mm-mm.
yeah. That's how you wind up losing your house and all kind of other shit.
You damn
Uh,
and as long as I lived here in New Jersey, I could count on my hands and my toes how many times I done been to Philadelphia Park and down in Atlantic City. I don't gamble. Not down there. I don't.
I don't
None
get
of that.
well. All right. And it's got to ask before I kick you out. How much longer on your healing?
I have. I go back to the doctor on the 18th. I still had a boot on until I go back on work on the 25th. So I still had a boot on for another month. But once I go back, I start cooking, even with the boot on. That means I can stand on my feet. I won't need
Okay.
no nothing hindering me.
Good. Good. Good.
So
Good. Good.
it'll be about 2 more weeks.
Well, keep us posted. I don't know when next week, but it won't be Sunday because I'm gonna be big busy all this
Oh,
week
I
too.
know, yeah, cause I'm
Yeah.
gonna be in South Carolina anyway. My family reunion is coming up Easter, so
Ah.
being that you'll be off, I'll be off. You feel me? Cause yeah,
Cool.
cause we packing up and heading everybody that me, Butch, and the dog. We're going to South Carolina to see my mother and stuff.
Oh shit, beautiful. Well, say what's
Mhm.
up to Butch. You know I love you.
I love
Kiss
you
that
too.
puppy. It's not in the mouth.
Don't
White folks
forget
do.
my box.
I got you. I got you, mama. Nah, I kick her the hell out of here. That's my people. I love Annis. Uh, I still don't know how to play poker. I'm 49. Alif, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Uh, if I was you, if you're really interested in it, I would try to keep up with it on one of these World Series of pokers to try to get a handle on it before you go sitting down with your money, because there's some people that will clean your goddamn clock. And I understand the rules. I played a little. I don't fuck around with poker. Like Doc Holliday said, poker is an honest trade. Okay. I guess I can understand that if you gonna get down that hard. I'm not gonna get down, nigga. I do not like games of chance. Not when real shit is on the line. I just want to learn how to roll one of them cross joints. I have no idea what you're talking about. He was in a picture with all the right dudes to have on your side. Yeah, you talking about when DL was, yeah. Uh, I'm gonna find that picture. I'm gonna put it up. It was me, Paul, Philip Noble, my brother Chris, and my cousin Mike. And it was a great time. And I don't know, sometime uh I think, yeah, we'll get back to that. I think people expect you. I think people have expected me, especially people that don't know me, have expected me to be different somehow. To be because I'm articulate, I'm not ghetto. No, that's wrong. But yeah, I absolutely love my people. Won't change for shit. My niggas keep me real, which is one of the chief reasons I keep them as close as I can. Besides the fact that I love them, back to the survival guide, living off the land. Yes, I know enough about living off the land to help with others and coordinate with others and be a valuable member of a group. That too is invaluable. Learning as much as you can, getting as many hard copy survival books as you can find, as much information as you can come across that is not electronic. That's what you're going to want to do. I had to learn to disconnect from the ghetto mentality. That's that plantation shit. Knowledge is invaluable. Absolutely, Tex. Absolutely. Nobody wants to wipe their ass with leaves. No. Nobody wants to. But nobody wants to die of sepsis or dysentery because they don't know how. Yeah, I can get that. Somebody here said they was from 64th and Damon. I thought I saw that in here. But yeah, Eddie Willis, I don't know if I'm gonna come over on 60th and Central. No, I'm bullshitting. I'll come over there. Yeah. You're gonna have to disconnect yourself from bullshit. Have you started collecting seeds? Oh, absolutely, man. Absolutely. I'm going today and buy some more seeds in a few. Yeah, Noble was 6443 South Damon. So, bruh, you remember the Arab store right there on the corner? The southeast corner. Right there. And then there used to be way back in the day on 62nd in Damon, a post office and a roller skating rink. It's called Foxy Wheels Disco Roller Rink. It's 2 blocks from my house. I used to live across the street from Lynn Bloom Park. All right. Well, if you niggas aren't popping in here in the next 5 minutes or putting some shit up, I can waste time and talk dumb shit with my family. I would love to talk about some shit. Rudy Moreno, rock guitarist. Ladies and gentlemen, buddy of mine, friend in the game, Rudy Moreno. I wonder if he's still in here. Shout out to him. You're going to have to do a lot of shit you don't want to do. Along the lines of the zombie, no zombie juice. Grocery store unemployment office and Foxy Wheels. Oh, that was not a post office unemployment office. Okay, yeah, and Foxy Wheels. Yeah. Yo, Jeff, why the hood be tearing each other down, especially if you don't run the streets like the rest? They label a brother weak, corny, gay, lame, etc. Because, and this is my opinion tax. Here, let me put that up while I answer it. Let me start again. Yo, Jeff, why the hood be tearing each other down? Especially if you don't run the streets like the rest. They label a brother weak, corny, gay, lame, etc. Well, tax, it is my opinion, and this is I think this is the way the cycle goes. Okay, born into poverty, poverty becomes normalized. Your attention gets funneled through this media. Do whatever the fuck you can to get out of this and away from these people and get a hold of these trinkets. In that cycle of poverty, there's pain in your own home. Somebody strung out on crack. Somebody left. Somebody else dealing with some more pain that was heaped on them. You knowing you got pain at home. You knowing everybody around you got pain at home. That pain turns into hate and hardens inside of you. And makes you this hard motherfucker. And on a certain level, and a number of them, because chaos comes up so much, that level is effective. You know that level to be effective, aggression. So, if you come across me and I haven't allowed my particular ghetto trauma, my particular stress, my particular shit, my particular tragedies to harden me, you compare me directly to you and decide that because my pain has not hardened me, I must be soft. I believe that is why. Can you believe, yo, cousin, can you believe that your colleagues, Chris numbers went for his tour? He is coming to Atlantic City with Kevin Hart at the end of this month. Mama. Those tickets were sold. And I ain't got nothing against Chris. Make your bread. But those tickets were sold predominantly to Black people. For the same show. What would have happened if Black people said en masse, if you charge 50 cents more for these tickets because of what he went through, we not buying no tickets. We won't buy a fucking one. We were willing to pay the other price. Gas is $6 fucking a gallon. $6 a gallon. And you gonna pull this shit on us, the people who don't really have a gang much anyway? You gonna use this fucking social fuck up or setup as an opportunity to gouge us for more money? Fuck you. What would they do if we just collectively decided we wasn't gonna pay that money? They wouldn't charge it. Seems like all the important things that can get a brother out of that cycle is perceived as bad in the ghetto. That cycle is a motherfucker, bro. Oh boy, oh boy. And kept perpetuated by a lot of shit and a lot of people. Seem like the majority of our sisters only respect the street nigga element. They get mad when we date an Asian or white woman, but they act right for a corny white boy in a minute. Okay. Let's deal with that. Yeah. I want to talk to you about that tax, but I want you to come in. Because it's too hard to do one-sided. Some more people pop in the chat. Y'all got about 5 minutes. So I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Jeff, Peace, do you think Will Smith should lay low or for a while then reset? Do I think he should reset? Yes. But I don't think he should lay low. It's probably not going to happen this way because the die has been cast. We are out in the water with whatever was going down with this Oscars, whether they were meaning to kill it, whether they were meaning to load it with black people and then shoot it, whatever. It is my opinion and my utopian fucking hopeless pipe dream that Will goes, okay, I'm resigning from Hollywood, period. Fuck it. Keep it all. I'll make independent movies with my own money. You're right. I screwed up. I never should have hit Chris. I'm sorry. But you can't cancel a motherfucker that motherfuckers believe in. I'm sorry. That brother is super, super talented. I love everything. I love Hancock, Suicide Squad, Bad Boys. I haven't seen a bad Will Smith movie. I saw Wild Wild West and it was okay. No, this is just no, that one was kind of bad. But if Will Smith stood up and called for the people who believe in him to ride with him, motherfuckers would still ride, and I would be amongst them. I can ride. I don't have to. I'm cool with Tony Rock. Shout out to Tony Rock. I don't have to make Tony's decision because if I did, I would. Oh, you slapped my brother Chris. Let me see you put your hands on my brother Chris. Well, you ain't gonna do that. My brother Chris is a Krav Maga instructor, and a weapons collector. So yeah, it's a bad idea. However, you put your hands on my family. Oh, bruh, it is so on. We not playing with you. but I'm not throwing Chris Rock out for Will Smith. I love them both. I respect them both. Damn, Dev. The day Will does that is the day he mysteriously passes away on a helicopter accident. Come on, man. Come on. These people not playing. These people are not playing. Oh, shit. All right, y'all. Welcome Taxes to the room. What's happening, Taxes?
What's up, brother?
Hey, man. Peace to the balls. Welcome. Is this your first time being in or watching a giraffe balls?
No, sir. Actually, I've watched it a few times in the past.
Okay.
You, Zoe, I've been fans of both y'all's for a long time, and but I've definitely been a fan of yours for a long time. I always thought you were underrated, brother. Definitely.
Oh wow, man. Thank you. Well, you know what, brother? I'm doing a few things to change that. I left stand up alone. That's why you don't see much stand up of me recent because I wasn't really doing it. I was writing for everybody else. So now I'm writing for myself. So we'll see what happens. But thank you so much. Now, what shit, I'm high. What did I have you come in here to talk about?
Shit, you ain't the only one, nigga. It's Sunday,
Okay.
nigga. Enjoy yourself.
Oh, our
Yeah,
sisters and
yeah.
there, that's it. Seem like the majority of our sisters only respect the street nigga element. Then they get mad when we date Asian or white women, but they'll act right for a corny white boy in a minute. Oh boy. Um one yeah, let's do this. I'm glad it's three sentences. Um First expound on it and then let's dig into it. Because I don't disagree with it. I'm just looking at it a little different. But go ahead.
Okay. Well, first of all, I just want to say I'm not trying to bash my sisters, man, because ain't nothing like a sister. Nothing. Like ain't nothing like a
I
sister.
feel you, brother.
Right.
We'll talk about that too. But go ahead.
But excuse my language, but like they come from our nutsack, right? They come
Right?
from us. They come from us. And maybe, I'm not even gonna say maybe. There are times where I feel like black as brothers, I feel like we don't nurture them or we don't treat them the way they should be treated.
Sure.
So I will take accountability, and I think that all brothers should take accountability. But
Mm-hmm.
because of that, I'm still not letting them off the hook completely,
Right.
right? Because I think that if you have black skin and you're black and you live here in America, then you should know, like you should be self-aware, right? And when you're self-aware, when I mean self-aware, I don't mean just self-aware as an individual, as just yourself, but just the group that you belong to, your tribe, right? So you know how we're treated, you know how we're perceived, and you know that there's been things that have been put into place that have, like I said, I'm not gonna sit there and try to make excuses for black people, but I mean, you can still stand on your own too, and lift yourself up by your own, by your bootstraps or however that term goes. But you can still acknowledge, right, what's going on. So I just hate that, I don't want to let sisters off of the hook, and I don't want to let brothers off the hook. But as far as like I said, I'm not trying to bash them. I just feel like it's just different. It just seems like they accept more from white people, well, from white men, than they do from their own brothers. A lot of
Okay.
that, So what do you think about that? You think I might be digging a little bit too deep, or I might be
N-
overthinking this? Right.
no. I think you took some sweeping generalizations that people like to say are dangerous to take, that people like to say you are inaccurate because you're not counting the whole when you do, that I say sweeping generalizations right now need to be examined because of how fucking dangerous the time is for us right now. So when you make a sweeping generalization, like seem like the majority of our sisters only respect the street nigga element, um, we have to dig into that from where we are right now. Meaning, that street nigga element, some of it's needed. However, gravitating toward the ignorant part of it, the dangerous part of it, for the sexy in it for its own sake, that's some shit you ain't gonna have to worry about. Them women and them niggas is gonna find themselves the fuck out the way, because whatever is coming is going to do just that to them. It's gonna sweep most of them the fuck out of the way. And what we're going to need in order to unify is the higher frequency of that street nigga element. You feel me? We're gonna need some street nigga shit.
Oh, definitely.
Now,
Definitely.
that thing about the majority of our sisters,
Not
because
all.
of
Not
okay,
all, Jeff. Not all.
yes, sir. No. Let's talk about the importance of you saying that, brother. How old are you?
I'm 38. I'll be 39 in November, man.
Beautiful. That's perfect, brother. That's perfect, nephew. That's
So look,
wonderful.
I'm 80s, still the 80s baby.
Yes,
Just
sir.
not. I'm just not. I'm barely
Yes.
Generation X. Barely.
Yes,
You know what I'm saying?
barely. Right. Okay. So here's what we doing. We looking at the fact that the way you think, the majority of whatever women do is wonderful for you, because you are not the kind of dude that can fuck with majority of women anyway. So when the majority of seem like the majority of our sisters only respect the street nigga element, that means if you don't consider yourself a quote unquote street nigga and you looking for the right girl, do you have a woman right now?
Nah, me and my girl, man, I shouldn't even call her my girl. But we haven't been together for a while now.
Okay.
Who knows what she's doing? She could be bouncing on a nigga dick right now. I have no idea, man.
Exactly, bro. You don't know.
So I don't even want to dwell on it. But thanks for bringing that up. So after we get off the phone, I'm gonna fucking break down crying. Thank you very much, Jeff. I appreciate that. I know I'm just fucking with you now.
Well, you're in the right place to break it down, man. If you want to, we can do it one or two ways. We can do it here. If you want to share it, we can talk about it, or you can hit me up at Ask Uncle Jeff. It's going right by right now. Ask Uncle Jeff at Gmail, and we can holler about it there. But I might be able to help you in that area. But even if we don't get into that, brother, the majority of women, because you're vibrating higher, are not for you. When a person shows themselves to you as ordinary, if you consider yourself extraordinary and you're trying to live an extraordinary life in the extraordinary way, when people come at you with ordinary food, activities, habits, thoughts, you don't be mean to them, bro. But you get them motherfuckers the Heisman. Straight up.
The stiff arm, right?
Stiff arm, yo. You stiff arm all that. You need to stiff arm and seem like the majority of our sisters. Bruh, you're exactly right. But the majority of our sisters have little and nothing to do with you other than being avoided.
But see, now I understand where you're coming from. I understand completely. But you familiar with the term needle in a haystack, right?
Sure.
Okay. Like trying to find that sister that I remember, like you and Zoe, you guys did a show one time and you were talking about you coming out of your mouth, Jeff. You were talking about the I think it was called a virtuous woman or something like that. Right?
Yeah.
Like that special woman that that certain woman. Like it's not easy to find, even though it's not supposed to be. But the term needle in a haystack is one thing, but it almost seems like you're trying to find the correct needle, not in a haystack, but amongst a whole bunch of other needles. So it's not very easy to find her. It's easy to become a baby daddy. It's easy to run into a woman. Like these women are very smart, bro. And there's nobody that can act like a fucking there's no one that can act and put on a better show than a woman. And sometimes you don't find out who she truly is until you've slept with her a bunch of times. Y'all shared energy, you've transferred energy, and you've taken her to this movie, that movie, you've taken her to this place, you've met her family, she's met your family. then slowly but surely things start to seep out, and she starts to show you who she really is. You know, but by that time, a lot of times you become emotionally attached. Right. I know it's not cool for men to talk like that, but at my age, like I'm not trying to live up to some type
Bro,
of
you
weird.
better tell the
Yeah.
goddamn truth in here.
Right. So it's
That's
not
what we doing,
so
man.
it's
Come
not that
on.
easy. It's not that easy
Yeah.
when you got a pretty fine chick, right? And
Mhm.
you done built all this up with her, and now come to find out, you know, you know, she's not the woman that you thought she was, but you're so deep into the game now that you know it's not so easy to let her go. So my question to you is like, what do you do when you're in that situation, right? When almost like you have, you know, she's well read and she's this and that, but like I said, she likes that street element shit, and you don't want to get back into that type of lifestyle, right? Because I might have been like that when I was young in my early 20s, but when you're a grown ass man and you've matured, you don't want to go back to that, right? You know, you don't want to be a
Right.
40-year-old nigga and locked up. So like, what do you? Like, so what do you do? It's not easy to just let go. So what do you do?
Okay. Uh First let me say thank you to my good friend, my childhood friend Paul, who sent me the pictures of D.L. Hughley and all of us in the improv. When I cut this later, I'm gonna put those pictures in. Uh w- let's talk about your process for a minute. Um Brother Taxes. Okay. Because you took me through a process, through a vetting process that should have weeded out some stuff that I heard that it didn't. Was having Buvia. It you because you said you take the time to know her, you meet her family, you um you go through all of this, and then slowly the shit comes out. Brother Taxes, you just described Jeff Brown in 1997 getting married in 2000 to ex-wife number 2, and exactly what I went through, bro.
Damn.
Exactly to the letter. Met the here. I'll tell you the story. There was a television show. You were a whipper at the time. A comedian by the name of Sinbad used to have a television show called Vibe. It was a late night talk show. And I was a writer on that show. It was taped. It was only on for like a year. Uh, it was taped across the hall from the Steve Harvey show. Me, Steve Harvey, Sid, Sinbad, shout out to Buddy Lewis, Alex Thomas, did our warm up and did warm up for both shows. Sully McCullough, all of who just was a writer on the Oscars. All of us used to meet in this hallway. And when I tell you, it was fucking stupid in that hallway.
I know y'all
Just
were clowning. I bet y'all were
clown
clowning,
acting
man.
a fucking idiot, talking shit. It wasn't always funny, but when something funny broke out, nigga, man. But we would just talk shit. All of them were standing there. And this became the general conversation. Nigga, we all hoes. But Jeff, this nigga is terrible. This is Sinbad. This nigga is terrible. A lot of people didn't know that Sinbad used to cuss like a sailor when he went on stage. He fucking and I was, dude. I was fucking dancers that came on the show, girls that worked in the office, girls that worked on the lot, important girls I had met when I was on the road. I was terrible because my heart was broken by this girl I thought was it. I thought we was going to make it. But I was putting her through hell because I really wasn't over my first wife. So I was fucking up all over the place. My dudes go, nigga, what are you doing? I said, okay, I tell you what, if I'm gonna be with one woman, she gonna have the following. She gonna have her own shit. I got my own shit. She got to be college educated. I'm not college. I ain't went to a college. I broke your record for the number of colleges in a year. Done, nigga. But I ain't ever went. I'm fairly well read. I can't be with no dummy. She got to have a great relationship with her father. And please, God, let her be black. I swear, right as I said that,
The last one though.
that girl walked by. That was my ex-wife. And brother, when I tell you I learned and am still experiencing the importance of making your list on shit far less shallow than that bullshit I just spit out. Because on the surface, she fit all of those. For what I needed and wanted and thought I was asking, she fit none of those. I'll leave it there. None of those.
So,
But because of what, so what I'm telling you is the reason I went through that. Am raising my youngest son, who is still in high school, dealing with it. I am telling you that what you need to examine is that vetting process that you spit out. And that it's always, especially when you fuck with me, it's always going to get back to you because you're the only thing you can control. You can't control her. You can't control bitches. You can't control nice girls. You can't control slick niggas. All you can control is you. So let's go back through your vetting process. You said you get to know the girl and you meet her family.
and she meets mine.
And she meets yours.
And we spent, and like with her, we were together, I'd say about 2.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And do you realize, like I had never experienced that before? Because generally, I just pick up on that shit. Like I pick up on certain shit. Sometimes, you test the chick and see how she'll act. Because women test us all the time, right? Like they,
Sure.
they look for the button to press with us.
Sure.
And they want to know the boundaries and the parameters, how far they can go. But with her, like she was real tricky, bro. Like she acted right for a long time, bro. Shit, like I don't know, like she deserved an Oscar for that shit. She acted right for a long time, right? And eventually, like I said, things started to pop up, but it was well over a year before I started to notice shit. In other words, we were together for a long time. We hung around each other all the time. And
Okay, that's enough.
It's not
That's
like my
enough.
vetting process wasn't that. My vetting process was pretty, like I said, I've been pretty surgical
Okay.
with this shit.
Yes.
Just
But
that.
we got to get back, brother. We got to get back. Let's back up to right where you said probably the most important part of this conversation. I'm normally good. I'm surgical with this shit. I can pick this shit up in an hour or in a day or in a week. This chick got by me for almost a year and some change. I normally can catch this shit. But, and that's where we got to start, brother. What was abnormal about this particular sister? Because that's where you're going to find your problem. Do I make sense so far?
Yeah, now I know what you said. You want to know what caused me to look past, or how did she get so far without me picking up on anything, right?
No, we'll get to that. I want to know what was so special about this girl, because she met your family, nigga.
Everything about it. And I met hers. Like she introduced
Can't
me to
be
her
everything.
family.
Can't be everything.
Okay, she was beautiful. She was
Okay.
articulate.
Stop.
Like I'm tall as a motherfucker.
Stop.
She was nice.
Stop.
She was sweet.
Stop.
Okay.
She was beautiful. Is this the first beautiful girl you ever dated?
Oh hell no.
Thank you. So that's not it. Articulate.
Now when she wasn't the first articulate neither. No.
That's not it. Now give me some more.
Okay. She was genuine.
Don't edit. Just let it out.
When I say beautiful, I don't mean just her appearance, bro. I mean like she's a beautiful person. I just didn't. I was not aware of her temper like that. She kept that shit under wraps. But like she threw shit at me just because I didn't show up one time when I was supposed to. She threw a trophy at me at my fucking head.
Okay, bro.
Wait,
We gotta go back to the lesson. Let's get
okay,
back to the
me.
lesson.
Go back to me. Go back to me. Right.
Go back to no, we're gonna go back to all the things she was and the thing that was different. That's all we're dealing with. Let's deal with that first. So she was beautiful, she was articulate. Give me some more.
Sweet. She
She
was
was
sweet.
sweet. Okay, let's start there.
No, I mean genuine. I
Let's
mean genuinely sweet.
define that. Give me a for instance.
Oh man, just in every way, she was very giving, very nurturing. I'm not a forthcoming person, especially with chicks, because you don't want to come across as soft. You don't want to appear soft. I don't care if I just busted a nut. Like, I'm not gonna sit there and be touchy feely. I'm not into that shit. But she was very nurturing. So when I say sweet, I don't mean like just smells sweet or she had a nice personality, or she was just a very
She was very in her feminine energy.
right. And
Yes.
for a sister, look, you don't see that much unless they have something they're trying to get from you.
Okay. Can I
You know
ask
what
you
I'm saying?
this? Can I ask you this? Was that one of the things that was different than
No,
other women you had dated? No.
no.
Okay,
But it
then
was.
let's
But
keep
hold
going.
on. Okay, so you're trying to find exactly what it was. But you know this, especially since you've been married a couple of times and you've been in Hollywood and you
3.
fucking dated.
Yeah.
Oh, 3 times?
Oh
Okay.
man, I'm on Mrs. Brown now. We've been married. We'll be married 10 years in May, and we will be together 12.
Yeah,
Or
that's long.
we've been together 12 years. Yeah, bro. I want one woman. I I I bought into that one woman shit. But we'll discuss that in a second as well. What I'm trying to find out
It
is
was the
because I'm
whole
gonna tell
package,
you
Jeff.
that's right where, but it's only one place she crawled under your fence, bro. She propped the fence up in many places. Sweet, sweet giving, but you've been with sweet and giving.
Right. She used
There's
to give
something
back to
in
the
there.
community. She used to donate. We used to do fucking food drives. We used to fucking give out food to the fucking homeless. We used to go
Yeah,
to we used to like, I can't think of the word right now, but like philanthropic. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
right.
She comes
So
she
she
come
was
from
like a
good stock.
real good stock, but she liked them old knucklehead niggas. Brother, that's a
No,
tragic story.
well, look, it's not so much that she liked knucklehead niggas. It's just that it's like later on, like after about a year, I think like after about a good year, it's like she wanted, I guess, more passion from me. Like she wanted more like raw from me. Because the only time she got raw from me was when we were in the bed. Besides that, I'm a laid back brother, you know. But she wanted that
Okay,
rush. So it's not so much knucklehead shit. She just wanted me. She wanted that. I don't know. I can't explain it. She wanted kids, and I wasn't ready. So there were things that were going on. Like her parents, right? She come from, both her mother and father were there, and
mm-hmm.
her father's a politician. Like I'll leave it at that. Her mother's a very good. Her mother's a very good woman. Speak multiple languages. All that other good shit. So she comes with good stock and all this other good shit. She had her head like she wasn't a hoe or anything like that. But like I said, it's like it was this element of her wanting, I want to say drama, but it wasn't like that at first. But she just wanted that drama after a while.
Okay. After a while, well then let's
She
deal
wanted
with
that drama.
that, brother. Let's deal with this. Let's deal with maybe you are judging good stock by the wrong items. The ability to speak multiple languages and be philanthropic describes every arch villain in a James Bond movie you've ever seen.
Pussy galore.
Come on, bro.
A lot of
What is
vagina.
how
Pussy galore. Pussy galore.
when you uh when you say she comes from good stock, what do you consider where you come from?
Good stock. My father was a military guy. He's no longer with us, but he raised.
Mhm.
I have two brothers and two sisters.
Okay.
My mother's a retired nurse. She's old. Like my family's old. I'm the youngest out of all my siblings, right?
Okay.
But my
Oh, you the
dad,
oops baby?
huh?
You the oops baby?
I'm the youngest. I'm the look. As
How
cold
old is the
as
next one next to you?
she's 5 years older than
Oh
me.
yeah, they was, man. Look here, yo, mama came out the bathroom and went, "Okay, Mister Extra Log on the fire. Guess what, Mister? We got a babysitter. Guess what? That's who you are, young man. I hate to put it like that, but yeah, they love you. But they
Surprise,
was like,
nigga. That's what she told my
surprise,
dad.
nigga. That's exactly. We
Surprise.
need another bedroom. Yes. So, but
But
good.
nah, my dad was a boss. He won all kind of awards. My dad was a military veteran. Even
That's what's
though, like,
up.
as far yeah, you know, but not just that. Like once he left the military, like he still worked for the government. He was a
Mm-hmm.
federal employee.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Good
and
man.
like I said, my mother's a retired nurse. But more importantly, like they instilled all that shit with all of us. So I guess if put it like this, my sister, both of my sisters, both of my brothers, man, look, they're all well off for the most part. I mean, we're not
Okay, hold
like
on, hold
we're
on,
not free,
hold on.
but more importantly, they're all married. I'm the only one that's not married. They're
Okay,
all
stop,
fucking
stop, stop,
married.
stop, 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 stop. This girl met that group of people, and you
Not
got
all
how
of
many
them. One of my
sisters?
brothers, and one of my sisters. She didn't meet both of my brothers and both of my sisters.
Okay, there you go. I'm trying to figure out because y'all signed from what I'm hearing, and I love it. I hear a wonderful family, but bruh, it'd be hard pressed to get a dirty bitch by your sisters. Your sisters that love they little brother, nigga. Oh no, women put their ear to the ground on some different shit, nigga. If you'd have let your sisters take that girl shopping or roller skating, they'd have came back with it all. Cause women are on some fucking whoo. That's why I was trying to
They would have
your
sized her
family,
up. I know, but
nigga.
hold up. But one of my sisters, like I said, she didn't meet both of my sisters and both of my brothers. She met my mother, my father, one of my sisters, and one of my brothers. My sister, she's still in contact with my sister to this very day.
Okay, and
Like
she
they've
got
gone
past
out.
all them.
When I'm listen to me, bro. You know this because you've been married multiple times and you've dated a
Yes,
billion women.
yes.
Women know how to hide shit. They know how to hide the crazy until it's time, until they can't hide that shit no more, bro. They know how to hide the crazy. Stop acting like you don't know that, Jeff. I learned that from you.
No,
I learned
no.
that from
A
you.
bullfrog can hold his breath for 4 hours. That's my statement. Yes. But what I'm trying to get to you, young buck, we got to find where that chink is. Because here's where it was for me. Here's where it was. I wanted so bad to paint the Huxtable picture. So bad with the right woman. And my shit, the shit I was raised under, that black Christian shit, had my head over in some other shit. And they were always good places trying to do the right thing by a family. Instead of charting my own course.
So Jeff, you know what it's like to be the only sibling that's not married and don't have that family picket fence lifestyle.
I can imagine. But here's what everybody that has the white picket fence has to understand. That those picket fences are about to be mown down by a crumbling society that they fit in that you don't. They need to also understand that counting all the brothers that, yeah, dear sisters, counting all the brothers you don't want for all the very valid reasons you don't want them, you outnumber us by 2 million. 2 million. Let that sink in. You are a single black man with 16 women, 16 black women to you. 16 to 1 right now, bro. in your age range. And I understand it's a bunch of fucking, the scratch and dent pile is fucking huge. I get that. Oh, that's funny. I get that. But those picket fence lifestyles were made at the expense of your generation. They don't get to look at you the way they look at themselves. They didn't date. There was no fucking social media. How old are your siblings?
Like I said, I'm 38. So one of the sisters is 4 or 5 years older. And the rest of them are much older. Like I said, so we talking like the oldest is 49 or 50.
Bruh, all your siblings is younger than me. I'm 56.
What?
Yes, I'm 56. You didn't know that?
No, but I knew you. I thought it was like late 40s. Like I didn't know that.
Oh, you thought it was younger. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
No, it ain't that. It ain't like I'm trying to throw a compliment. I really did. I thought. So that's like I didn't know. I didn't know you were that old.
This is why you should use Uncle Jeff's all natural shea butter on your face. It's good for you. This is what I'm saying to you, brother.
This nigga walking commercial all of a sudden.
You see how I bust that shit out? I'm slick with man. I was raised by pimps in Chicago. This is what I'm saying to you. Whether they ever get it or not, and I feel this pressure to build this thing. What sport do you follow closest?
Basketball, football,
basketball.
Baseball. I played all three. Yeah.
Okay, which is your favorite?
Boxing is probably my favorite sport. Period. So.
Okay, it's boxing. I tell you what you're doing right now. You are running. You are denying yourself the pleasures of women. You are lifting weights. You are eating right. You are training every fucking day in order to prepare yourself for the 1984 Olympics, nigga. This concept of finding one woman, that was some shit we did. If black people are going to survive, dear black women, hear what I am saying. In order to survive, if you want a black man, you are going to have to share him if you are under 40 years old. Those are the fucking facts. You more than likely are going to have to share him, and we are going to have to get back to the villages. We're going to be forced into villages. When this shit folds, brother, what you need to be looking for is being with women, as many women as you can afford to be honest with. A man should have as many women as he can afford to be honest with. Hear me.
If you have so Jeff, when you say afford, you're not just talking about finances.
Absolutely, brother. I sure am not.
Okay. You're talking about everything, like as far as my
talking about your brother rolling it like this here. Hey, ladies, how you doing? Ain't gonna be no dishonesty. I'm trying to build a dynasty in whatever it is you do, whatever your passion is. I need help counting money, so I'm gonna deal with an accountant. I need help with logistics, so I'm gonna deal with an analyst, and so on and so forth, with as many women who can understand that this is the crisis we are in and can see the king in you and will get behind you and live together and interact together. Bruh, that's the only way forward. I'm not talking about what I do. I'm 57 in May. I'm out the game, bruh. I'm out the game. I'm advising. I am happy as a pig in shit with my fine ass wife. I'm good. I really want to say my wife look good for her age. She don't. She just look good. I'm good. Beautiful on the inside. Prettier on the inside, actually. Great person. And I'm telling you what I would tell me. I'm gonna tell you this. This is what I would do. Can't tell you what to do. I'll tell you what I'd do if I was you. If I was you directly, let us say, I'm gonna give you my game plan right now. Let us say that we do this show. And 30 days from today, I find out my wife's cheating on me. Oh man, Jeff Brown talked all that shit. Blah, 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 all that nigga, blah, blah, blah. Here's where it is.
That's not your control, though, Jeff. That's
Come
not
on
up to
now.
you.
Come on. When you give a person pure, unconditional love and they fuck it off, who's the fool? That's number one.
Them.
Come on, man. Number two, I would have, wow, okay, where am I going to put my cars? What am I going to tell my son? My son loves this woman like his own mother. Where am I going to move my shit? How do I rearrange my finances to redo the blah, blah with the shit that those are my concerns. Women are not. If you go downtown tomorrow and throw a water balloon up in the air at lunchtime, when it comes down, you're going to wet the stockings of 7 fine, paid, alone black women. Straight up. It's not that hard. What you have to do is see how, because honestly, brother, if you could get away with it and they didn't mind, how many women would you be with?
No more than 3 at a time.
No more than 3, but definitely more than 1.
Oh yeah, definitely more than 1.
Definitely more than 1.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you, brother, there are some women that if you run your program right, and that's the part, you run your program strong and you lead them, there are women out there who will love you and allow another woman to love you. And y'all will love each other. And who knows, maybe them 2 women are, I don't know about that part, but I happen to know that motherfuckers is living this lifestyle. I'm telling you right now. Shout out to D-Ray.
That's the polygamy, right?
Polygamy, brother. It's the only way forward for us, in my opinion. And if you can be honest. Is
that because, now Jeff, is the reason why polygamy is so popular now, is it because women now, like the new age women, not the virtuous women that used to always talk about like on your shows and shit, but like the new age women and their mindset now and their mentality, they're not really gravitating towards relationships or any type of single, like it's more about just pleasing themselves or just doing whatever is appealing to them. In other words, there's no sense of duty or
no,
like there's no sense of duty like that.
No.
What comes in relationships?
No.
It seems to be gone now.
No, that is not what is driving this. That is not what is. Now, what you talking about is some hedonistic shit. So I don't care who you fuck shit. That's not what I'm discussing. What I'm discussing is women who understand that it is a man's urge, generally more, they have it. But we have it generally more to sleep with more men, to sleep with more women than they do men. From a straight basis. So we don't put that much pressure on fidelity, especially if this is the parameter. Look, this is how I'm running it. Do you 3 ladies believe in me enough to bring my resources, your resources together, and we sit down and make a plan to build a future for the 4 of us? Are y'all down to do that with me as the man? That's the meeting, bruh. You just got to be bad enough to be that nigga right there. But that is exactly who I would be. And I would find 3 of the baddest bitches, 4. And when I say bitch, I mean I'm the lead dog. I'm the lead dog. The word bitch.
I see what you did there.
You see what I'm doing there, brother? And when I say it, The women who will fall in line are not offended by it because their minds are that open, because they understand that just like bitch has more than one meaning, so does plane, gate, elevator. These people don't struggle with those words, but they struggle with that one. You have to get away from people who can't think that way and put your mind in that lane. That is what I would say. That's the only way I see it forward. This monogamy shit has never worked. It's never worked. Now, if she says, well, what if I can do it how come I can't sleep with somebody else? You can. You absolutely can. Here's what's going to fuck you up, sis. You just can't fuck bums. That's what fucks them up, because for some reason, chicks love fucking bums. You can't fuck bums. You got to fuck another king like me. Bring a king into this. What is he trying to do?
Right. I see
exactly.
Right.
What is he trying to do? Don't fuck no bum. If you fuck a bum, I tell you what, that's enough. I'll dismiss you. You be on your way. And now you with him and you out of our shit. And really, really make your sex count. That's where you need to be, brother, as opposed to forcing all these values on one woman.
See, but see, Jeff, that's the thing. I might have not explained it correctly, but I'm not trying to force those values onto a woman. It's just that, all right, like I said, my siblings and everybody in the type of background I come from and my family, like they all married and they all have that type of lifestyle. And me, it's almost like I'm the black sheep because I don't have that. But more importantly, like my dad died. I also feel guilty because my dad died without me being married and having like that, without having that the marriage and that picket fence or whatever. Like I always enjoyed the single lifestyle.
Okay.
Right? And the main issue I had with my ex-girlfriend, who I'm no longer with right now, the one who I was with for a pretty long time, like I said, altogether it was about a good 2 years and some change, which is still not that long, but in this era, that's a lot. But the thing is that I don't know if my sisters got in her ear or what, or maybe my mother did, but she wanted, like I said, she was agitated because we didn't progress, like no marriage. I didn't give her a wedding ring. I didn't give her, like, I didn't even ask her to be my fiance, but we didn't go any further than that. And I guess she felt like.
And how long was this? How long was this relationship?
Oh, like I said, all together it was about 2 years, a little bit over 2 years. But that's what she. But like I said, the type of woman she is, like she, I should be married. I should have, I should have this. I'm that, So she was expecting that. Plus, I think some of my siblings was getting in her ear, along with my mother as well. So I think they were just all trying to push me to do something I didn't want to do. Like earlier, I told you that you asked me how many women I would have. I would have 3. Like I wouldn't be no more than 3 women. I've had that before, but they didn't know each other. It wasn't any type of agreement. It wasn't an unspoken agreement. It wasn't a spoken agreement. It wasn't anything like that. I kept one bitch away from the other. Like it was never like,
exactly, brother. We got to get to the point, and I'm telling you, it's 16-1, bro. Do you honestly think taxes? Do you honestly think that there out of 16 women, you can line up 16 women against the wall that you're attracted to, that are attracted to you, and out of all 16 of them women, you can't find 3 professionals that'll get with your program and get with that program?
Jeff, everybody ain't a fucking writer on the show like you. Everybody don't have a mouthpiece like you, motherfucker. Do you not understand that? These single independent bitches like, oh, you want this pussy exclusively? Okay, well, all right. So what you got? Like if a nigga ain't balling
Here's
rich,
where it is, brother. Here's where it is. Here's where it is. I would love, you take the female side of that conversation and we'll go down that road. Real quick. She would say what now?
What would she say? Nah, it's just that
the average young chick.
The average young chick, bro, they don't care. They'll let you nut inside them. Like, I'm not saying I'm fucking Ralph Tresvant, but I ain't no ugly nigga by a long shot. I'm a tall
Right.
nigga with southern roots. I don't have no problem getting 3 bitches to line them up, but I do have a
Right.
problem getting all 3 of them bitches to agree to let me treat them like a fuck doll and let them know each other. We're not about to all go to the bowling alley together like it's fucking bowling night and they gonna be okay with that shit. Them hoes gonna end up
Bruh.
fighting, bro.
Yes, you
Like
can. Yes, you can. I'm telling you, you can. If I wanted to, and I should have, I was afraid. At one point, I was
you mean when you were
cheating.
younger, you had a chance to do that
Oh
shit?
my God. Brother, hear me. I was cheating on my second wife with my first wife.
That's some player shit right there.
Cheating? No, it wasn't player shit because I denied it when it came up. When what I really should have done was set them both down and went, look, this is how I feel. She got my kids. I love them. Her, she's a little untrustworthy and she ain't the sharpest knife in the drawer, but she can be worked with. You, smart, educated, hustle. Now, this is them being their best selves and me being my best self. Y'all both love me. I love both of y'all. If we can break away from society and we can be as low key about this as y'all want to, this is what I want to do. You can talk to whoever you want to, but I see that as a mistake other than talking to each other. If I'm not that nigga, then fuck it. Both of y'all let me go. And this was before. Now, yeah, let me be clear. I was girlfriend, but wife number 2 was girlfriend at the time. Wife number 1, I had divorced, but I was still going back.
You still was smashing?
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Because it was like an elaborate dance laying down. It was incredible. It was incredible. But everything else was fucked up. Everything else was fucked up because we got together so fucking young. We were so young. I can't even hold it all against her. We were fucking stupid. We were young. We didn't know
But
the
isn't it
fuck
the
we
best
were
way to
doing.
do it? Isn't it how like our grandfathers did it and shit? Like they
Yeah,
married their
brother.
childhood
But
sweetheart
they
and
didn't
then they
do it with
focused
cell
on their
phones. They didn't do it with cell phones. They didn't do it with videos. They didn't do it with outside forces pressing to uh crush the family unit. They didn't do it with that. They didn't do it
I see what you're
coming
saying.
from
Like pulling
single.
away.
Right. They didn't
Yeah.
come. They
They
didn't do
weren't
it
forces pulling them
with
away, pulling
right.
us away from each other. Right.
Wasn't a bunch of single parent homes with the kids out of the single homes influencing your kids that came from a 2-parent home. It wasn't that. So yeah, sure, they did it, but they didn't do it in this time. I wish I could have. If I could have been that dude, who knows? You get to be that dude, bro. Do you have any kids?
I have one son.
Okay. How old?
He'll be 11. He's born the same month I'm born in November.
What's up with his mom?
I don't even want to get into that shit, bro.
I get it, bro. I get it.
Look,
I got
don't get me
that. I
wrong.
get it.
She's not a bad woman at all.
Sure.
It's just that it didn't work. Like you say, when you're young, you feel good, busting nuts inside. A lot of times the women are volatile. But look, it is what it is. Like I said, I learned so much from that relationship. And sometimes you tell a woman, don't have this child. We're not ready. I'm not financially ready. You're not financially ready. Let's not do it. Because she had a family that had money, and because of it's the area that I grew up in. So, it was a middle class area.
Yeah.
The girls weren't very like they weren't like street smart. Like they didn't care. They just wanted to have fun. Their mom and dad always paid. They always had that cushion. So but anyway, yeah, 11 in November. But
Okay.
Yeah.
And so because of his mom's brain space, that's a no-go. Understandable. What is your relationship with your son? Hello? Hello? Oh, that nigga done popped out. Oh shit. I'm just sitting here talking and he ain't even in here. Nigga, come back. Oh shit. That bitch done snuck up on him and cut his throat. Hey, nigga ain't even in here. I'm just talking. Shit, I'm gonna go back this and look and see how long I was talking, because I'm down here grinding me some more weed up, because this shit is lovely. The children were being studied like me. Unc asked about his son and he dipped. That's hilarious. No, I don't think that's what happened. But we was about to learn. We was about to get into it. But yes, sir, Josh, to be in the same spot, and I'm gonna have another polygamy show with my good friend, Mr. Dwayne Mooney. Oh, you're in your tax? Well, what the hell? Over an hour. What that mean, Texas Trina? Hey, Texas Trina. I'm in here. I'm here. Well, nigga, I don't see you. You ain't in the room. This was a therapy session. It's how hard finding loyal women out here. Speaking of that, Dev, I gotta go back to something you said. This is some good advice I needed to hear. I'm trying to get me a few here in the Bronx. It's funny. I had this opportunity years ago, and I didn't realize it until after the fact. That is what I was saying about both of my ex-wives. But look at now. Oh, iPhone dead. I'm on Samsung. Let me get that link right quick. Yeah. Here's the link, and that's for anybody else. Come in the room. Let's talk, especially Dev. Yeah, bro. You, man. And it's not about some kind of fucking fuck fest. Bruh. You have to be these women's man. Which is what makes sense for you to live closer. For the man shit, she don't need a handy man. She got you. You the man. Yo, I was in the Air Force stationed in Japan. 2 sisters. I chose the whack one and declined the other one to be traditional. Wrong choice. Yep. Air Force station in Japan. What part? I was on Futima Air Base in Okinawa for a while. And I hopped around to Yokota and did some shows over there though. Boy, the Air Force lives cush overseas. Misawa. I did a show at Misawa. Yeah. But yeah, man. I do. I don't know when we're gonna do it again. I'm gonna get in contact with him and start some recon to make that in. To get that as a show. Kadena, yeah, I remember Kadena. That's with a C, sir. It's with a C. Kadena Air Base. That was an Air Force base. Kadena was the shit. When I was in the Nam in BC, kept me away from these sisters. Damn, B, you go that far back? Shit. Well, yeah. speaking of the nation being in here, respect out to Riza Islam's mother who passed away. God bless his family, the whole family. My prayers out to you. Yeah, taxes. Hey, man.
Yeah, sorry about that, brother. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right, yeah. I didn't want you to think that I dipped out when you start talking about when you talked about my son, bro. Like,
yeah, I was like, yeah, oh shit. Let's touch the button. But yeah, let's hit on that briefly. What is your relationship with your son?
oh man, I love him with all my heart, man. Like I told you earlier that you know, we talk about, you know, like boxing is my favorite sport, so I make sure that, you know, it's not like I'm far away from him or anything like that.
Yeah, where
I'm originally from California. San Diego. I was born in Chula Vista, you know, but we lived in Gardena for a while. For my dad, like I said, my dad was in the military, so you know we were in the Navy base. There's a Navy base over there in San Diego.
No, come on, bro. I was in the Marines. I'm a Marine. Now, question:
you in the Marines?
Yes. Okay. How far do you live from your son?
I say about 20 to 25 minutes.
Okay. Which
teaching
means
the box. We box. Well, we go through the boxing training. I take them to training. I say it's slowed down, so now it's only like once a week. But normally it was like 3 days out the week. You know, like on the weekend and shit, Saturday and Sunday.
Beautiful, man. Sunday. Beautiful, right. Beautiful. Right.
It's crazy. I've been listening to you this whole time. Like I've been a fan of yours for a while, and then I know that you were a fucking Marine, bro.
Yeah, I'm a Marine, bro. I don't know how you missed that. Yeah, I don't hide that one. But yeah, my only issue for saying that is if you are in a position to be in your son's life, you absolutely now more than ever have to, and it's good to see that you are. Now, is this something you're doing against the mother's will, or does she cooperate, or?
Now, when you say cooperate, you mean like, is she
does she make it hard for you?
Does she answer the door with like open arms and welcome?
No.
But she's not in between. She doesn't get in between relationship.
Then that's all you ask. That's all you can ask.
She actually cooperates pretty well, but you know, I think, and you know, I'm not the type of dude to take advantage of the fact that, you know, I could sleep with my baby mother anytime I want because that's my baby mother. And a lot of brothers, you know, but I haven't slept with her in about 5 or 6 months. You know, so.
How long have you been separate? Divorced?
We weren't married.
Okay. How long have you been not together?
It's been a long time, more than I can count. So I can't tell you.
Oh, you can count. How old is your baby?
11.
When did y'all break up? How old was he?
I say about. I try to make it work with her. So we were together up until he was about like 4 or 5.
So 4 or 5. Okay, so 11 minus 5 is 6 years. Okay. Now,
like even through that, it's been on and off, Jeff. Like
exactly,
I said, bro.
Exactly, bro.
Even after we broke up, you know how it goes. You know
I know how it goes.
Right.
Here's your mistake. Like it or not.
Jeff, you just told me that you were still smashing your ex.
Which is why I'm trying to help you, young man. Here's your mistake. Like it or not. That woman is a part of your lesson. And unless and until you can conquer the part that sleeps with her forever and ever, and not even look at it in the rear view mirror like it ain't shit, she is one of the women that is in your metaphysical orbit. And if she is not the queen, she is blocking the queen. Whatever it is. And that I am telling you from flat out personal experience.
But okay. Remember, like I told you, I was with Amanda. We were together for like two years and some change. She never really got in between that. Did she like her? Fuck no, she didn't like her. Of course not. That was my new girl. Like, you know,
2 years. In that 2-year period, did you ever sleep with her?
My baby mama?
Yes.
So how's the
And
weather?
that
How's
brings
the
us
weather?
back to no, brother, you're not going to get around it. She is standing in the way. Either she is, either you need to figure it out. These are your options, brother. When you say, don't even bring up the baby mama, brother, do you know who you're talking about? You're talking about Jeff Brown at 35 years old. Yes, brother.
I don't
My
doubt you were a
ex-wife,
dog back in the day. I know you were a beast,
bro.
bro.
No, brother. From this place, my first ex-wife. Oh my God. She's still a beautiful woman to this day. Could
You
never
know you
do
still
her.
want smash. You know you still want smash.
Not brother, please. I have you don't understand. I'm trying to get you. I'm pulling you over this hurdle, brother. I am trying to ease your dick out of the control of general manager of the team. Because when your dick is the general manager of the team, you will get to the playoffs. You'll just never get in them. And I'm trying to get you there before I got there. Because you're going to come to where I'm at on your own, brother. The question is, how much are you going to lose between then and now? You'll get here. I just don't want you to lose like I did.
So when you say get there or to the point where you're at, do you mean just state of mind, or do you mean like do you
Yes.
mean okay? You mean like marriage, or you mean just state of mind? You mean okay? All
State of
right.
the ability to understand why it is that you no longer want something that you used to absolutely want desperately. You'll get there, but you got to master your dick first.
It's almost like you're saying like you got to keep in mind like that's the mother of my child. So
I have 5
so
children, bro. I have 5
right,
children. I
5. Good
understand.
lord, bro.
Yes, sir.
Now, my
I have
dad had 5 kids, so I'm not judging. I'm just saying, like,
No, I
yeah.
don't. I didn't take it that way. It's just that there's absolutely, young man. This is what I'm trying to tell you. It's impossible. Sit tight, Bruce. It's impossible for you to tell me something that you're walking in my shoes, young man.
But I said it's been 5 to 6 months, brother.
Okay,
But I still see her, like I still see her twice a week at least for
sit
my
tight.
kid,
Sit tight,
So,
brother. Sit tight. When you were with your girl that just left, did you sleep with your baby's mother ever?
when I
Yes or
was with
no?
when I was not see, look, the way it was set up, like it's just like this. Okay, it's almost like
You're
once
going to
one.
give me 200 words when 1 or 2 will do? Did
Yes,
you
yes, brother.
sleep
Yes, brother.
with
Yes,
her?
yes,
Yes.
yes,
Then,
yes.
brother, we got to stop right there. You either have to stop sleeping with her forever,
You know
or,
how long forever is, Jeff? You know how long that is?
yes, brother, or come to grips with the fact that you're supposed to be sleeping with her, but not only her. And in order to do that, you're going to have to be a big fucking man. And I think that's where your fear starts. Brother, she's one of your harem. She's at the, bruh, Miss Wholesome family. Does your baby mama come from a wholesome family?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I told you. I
Okay.
told you the reason why she went along with the fucking pregnancy and having a child because she
Okay.
felt comfortable that her parents was gonna have her back and all this other bullshit. That typical fucking middle class shit, man. Like
Okay. I don't know what's so bad about that.
well, because I
Because
didn't want to have the child. I wasn't. We weren't ready.
oh shit. That's
Right.
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 That's
Yeah.
right. I understand that. And this is the lesson that you and I both must teach younger dudes. This is the reason you don't go dumping off in broads all over the place. Is because, or what I teach my sons.
Stay away from dudes that say I'm going to get some pussy. They're idiots. You don't get pussy. You give out dick. Who are you giving it out to? Because you playing willy-nilly with your line, with the succession of you, the way your bloodline goes after you die. That's what you flirting with every time you lay down.
But see, the thing is, though, Jeff, is that she was my girlfriend. She was my girl. But my point is, like, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to have kids. I wasn't ready to have the kid. We weren't together.
Brother.
We weren't engaged. We weren't none of that shit.
Exactly.
So I wasn't ready.
I don't mean you was throwing your dick in the club. I mean you was with your girl and y'all timelines was off. A difference in timeline that would affect the child. It is a wonder that your son is here. It is a blessing your son is here. Your son is here to get you to teach this lesson. Would you if you could tell another man 24 hours before he was to impregnate a young lady and be in a similar an identical situation to yours right after your son was conceived, would you agree that this would be good information or good advice to give to him? Young man, please understand this, that all the conversation you have had, all the interrelationship you have had has led you to believe that this beautiful girl that you see yourself with for the rest of your days is ready for a child, and you are not. If that is the case, young man, I implore you, for the future of the child that you will one day conceive, cover your dick at all costs. Go get a reversible vasectomy. Wear condoms every time with this girl. Don't take her word for it, because she wants a baby and you don't right now because you're trying to get your shit together. Do you think that would be bad advice to give to him?
No, that'd be like give him that forewarning. Like that'd be great. That'd be great advice to give him.
Then guess what you get to do, brother?
What?
You get to teach that lesson
To my son.
to your son, to every young black male that will listen to you. That I don't care how close you are to a girl or how much she loves you or how much you love her. That child timeline, you have but one control over. And that's whether you bust off in her or not. After that, if you want the baby and she don't, tough. If you don't want the baby and she do, tough. If she wants the baby and she wants but don't want you, tough. If she wants the baby, she wants you and she don't, but you don't want her, tough.
That's the only control we have, is that very beginning part. That's it. That's it. After that, it's all her. It's all up to them, bro.
It's all up to them. You can teach that lesson. And unless you learn that lesson, brother, not hear it like I'm telling you, go back and study that. The amount of control that you relinquished brought a child into the world that you love, but not the way that you planned it.
With all my heart, homie. With all my heart.
Yeah, of course. That's your seed, nigga. Of course.
And you know what? Sometimes, like, I know you said you had 5 of them, but I don't know if at any point, maybe in the beginning of it, you might have not wanted, while she was pregnant or whatever, or she might have made that announcement to you that she was pregnant. You ever thought about possibly not having it? But once you see that child and you look into that nigga eyes, like you look into that little dude eyes and you see yourself, you look at his mannerisms, the way he handled himself, it's pretty much impossible to be like, damn, like I felt guilty. Like, why did I want this kid to be basically murdered? Like, why did I want this kid? Like, yeah, but brother, it had to get to that point. It had to get to that point. Let's answer that
question. Let's answer that question. Let's not hurdle that question. Emotion will have you hurdle. This is the difference between the way men communicate and women communicate. For a woman, that question is rhetorical. For a man, it is not. What would have me ask the question again?
All right. Once you had that, like once she told you that she was pregnant with either your, like any of your 5 children, right? The little football, the little
Sure.
basketball team you got there. All right.
Sure.
So any of those, all right. Like, did you ever think at any time, or maybe suggested for her not to have it, or even asked her, so what you gonna do? Anything like
Sure. One of them, we drove by the abortion clinic. It was closed.
that? What the hell? To open that motherfucker back up, nigga. I'd have
I'm
slept in
standing
front
outside
there.
there like Mervin's. Open. Oh, that's hilarious, nigga. So yeah,
That's a
I
good
know what you're
ass joke,
saying.
bro. That's a good
Yeah,
ass
that's what I do.
joke.
I'm a writer. I don't know if I told you I'm a writer. I write for a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
know,
comedians.
I know.
Anyway, oh yeah, I gotta write that down like that.
Any of them, like any of the 5,
Any
like
of them, dude. These are my children. Now that's not the question I was asking you. That was not the last question you asked. The last question was why, how could you have ever wanted this child murdered?
Like I saw to myself, cause yeah.
You must answer that question.
When I look into my son's eyes and shit, like I see me doing his boxing training, I'm there with him, and I see him picking up on shit, and I'm proud.
Absolutely.
I'm proud of that shit. Just
brother,
like with your sons or your daughters, when they do some shit that make you proud, it's like you can't help be like, I'm glad I had that motherfucker. I'm glad.
You can't love your children more than I love mine. But we're gonna answer that question. What would have made me want you murdered? Here's what. Something that counted before I saw your face. My way.
Right.
My way could have wanted you murdered. My way. Dude.
In other words, what's advantageous for me is not necessarily advantageous for the child, right?
No, not only that, brother. It sounds to me like my boy Alif Bell is saying in the chat. It sounds like this chick hung this baby on you. And it's something you grew to love. Because she knew you didn't want it. Were you unclear about that?
Oh, I was very clear. But I mean, I didn't. Hold up.
Bro.
But I didn't. It wasn't immediately like that though. I was excited, nigga. I was hyped. I was jumping around the room like, yeah. And then I was like, oh shit, I'm not financially set yet. Oh shit, I don't know how I'm gonna be a father. I don't know how to be a
brother. This was never on her.
It was on both of us.
No, it wasn't.
We established that. I came inside her.
No, you are both wrong.
Okay.
It was never on her.
Didn't you just say it was my responsibility to strap up?
Yes, it was never on her. I thought that this was your girl.
She was.
I'm not done. I'm trying to cross the street. Cars keep coming. I thought that this was your girl. And that y'all had agreed y'all was monogamous. And y'all was madly in love. And she wanted kids. And you didn't. And you were very, very, very clear with her that you didn't. So because you two were monogamous, you were still getting down with no rubber on, which meant that all of the onus for birth control you put on her. That's not what this is it?
Nah, actually, what you just explained. We were together. Mm-hmm. That was my fucking woman. We were together. We were together for a while.
Yes.
All right. Never used protection for the most part. Right. Never. Right.
And then she got pregnant.
And I knew the consequences. She knew the consequences. But when it happened, it still hit me like a fucking freight train.
Exactly, brother.
Like I'm talking about Jeff. Go back to your first child, Jeff. Your first child. When you first found out that your girl was pregnant, your very first.
Yes.
Nigga. All right. So you're saying you were happy and you just had it all figured out?
No, I shit my fucking pants.
Right. And I first was like, you know what? I don't know if I can
So,
handle this.
brother,
Let's not do this.
we're not talking about us. Listen to me. I am not. Here's something you must have missed in the way that I teach. I never elevate myself above my nephews and nieces other than year born. The effectiveness of my teaching is that I open my fuck ups open to you wide so that I can teach you, so that you can teach others. So there's no need to go, Uncle Jeff, you trying to tell me you didn't? No, I'm only here to tell you I did. It's just that I've figured out why. And I don't think you have. You've got to figure out why. I know it felt good, nigga. Shit, you trying to sell pussy to me? I know how good it felt. How it sound, how she move.
Right.
I know that.
Right. Now,
Bruce,
I'm taking
you
heed.
Unmuted yourself. No, wait a minute. Not done. I know how great that felt. I'm a man. Yes. What I'm asking you is to reach into the part of you that didn't understand that he is dealing with the fucking future and flirting with the future. Socially, financially, psychologically, the future. Every time he does what is natural, which is to come inside his woman. That's the most natural thing in the fucking world.
That's nature right there, bro.
It's fucking nature, bro. All this other shit is other shit. But you did not bring into consideration that other shit. So you have to live with the fact that I'm keeping my baby is where you put you, not where she put you. Let me bring Brother Bruce House in here.
Before the brother Bruce says something, Jeff, can I say this? There's
Sure.
people in the chat saying that, oh, this guy is a simp. He paying his baby mama bills. First of all, like, I don't pay any of my baby mother bills. She doesn't need me to pay her bills. But I do pay for my fucking son. Right?
Okay.
I do buy him clothes. I do pay for. I help pay for his school. He's
young man.
He attends a private school.
Young man.
So
no,
I'm doing what a man's supposed to do.
No, I'm gonna have to mute you in a second. Hush. Okay, I'm not gonna let you do that to yourself.
Right.
Okay. Number one, remember this. What other people think of you is none of your fucking business. Who gives a fiddler's fuck what any of us think? Even me. You use it or don't. That is the kind of shit that you don't let affect you. Whether they agree with you or not, how many beans does that put on your son's plate?
Not a motherfucking
Not
bean.
a motherfucking bean. Now, you may not like what they have to say. You may want to respond to what they have to say, but you have to deal with the part of you that has to respond.
Right.
You know better than that. You know your relationship with your son. My only reason for going into it was to make sure that it was existent and that it was something you could put in granite and fight for and then move around to develop into what it is that you need to be. But you need to work on you from that place. Bruce House, I see you in here, but can't unmute your guests because they mute themselves.
I wasn't saying nothing. I was sitting there playing with the boys. So I was
okay.
like, I'm listening. I was listening. I was being a
you
good
were
listener.
listening. I saw you leave.
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. Well, then unmute your ass back then. All right. Taxes.
This nigga Jeff wild as fuck.
I said I didn't want to interrupt what he was saying because he was going through his story.
Okay, well, this nigga been talking for a minute, Bruce. Now you say some shit.
I went through the same thing with different problems. You feel me? Like, so I understand. I was trying to say I understood what the brother was saying. It just sounded like he didn't figure out why. Like, for me, figuring out why I was messing with my kid's mom still after it was over was the most important thing that I had done, or what I needed to do to get past that.
Yes. Yes.
For me, it was. It's still to this day, I still have a fear of how she conducts herself, but that's between who I pray to and my children. Like, I can't do nothing about your life. There's nothing I can do about that. So I was going doubling back up over there, basically just to keep control or keep knowing what was going on. Just purely based on you gonna let whatever happens. It's wild, wild west over here. But while I'm doing that, I'm missing out on other opportunities, other good women. And I noticed that I had a good woman for a minute, and I'm doubling back messing with you. And the only thing I've ever been scared of is something happening with them that I can't control. So I tried to control it. And in the middle of that, I lost something good. Like, I had a black woman that very rarely told me no. So everything was to please me, and anything I wanted I could have had. And I'm over here because of a fear messing with her to make sure they straight when that wasn't up to me in the first place. And then once I figured that out, oh, go ahead.
Okay, question.
Yes, sir.
When did how long after the wreckage that you had done, and this is the wreckage that dishonesty did.
Mm-hmm.
The wreckage that dishonesty did. How long after this did you see this? Was it years after? Immediately?
Not okay. So I seen it coming beforehand, and then I had caught it. She had made me catch a case. So in the middle of that, it took me about a year into the case.
Mm-hmm.
So this would be about a year and a half ago.
Okay.
So I started putting the puzzle pieces together. Like, there's nothing that's going to change this. There's no behavior of mine that's going to change this. There's no commitment or consistency I can show that's going to change this. She's not. It's her game,
mm-hmm.
and you're not a part of it. Unless you play, you're not a part. It's like war games. The only way to win is not to play. Because if you anything that involves her, that's personal to her, it's going to involve you in chaos. And so I'm kind of a scientist when it comes to thought. So that was my hypothesis, and so I tried it out a couple times. No bullshit. I just had to go see.
Well,
and
it only makes sense, brother. I mean, and the most important thing is that you saw the lesson, because whatever you were going through with her, whatever it was that was making you go back, was causing her to fill up the space of the sister you lost. And that wasn't from even a cheating place. Without honesty, you can't make space for both of them.
That's what she was mad about. That's exactly what she was mad about. She was like, I understand you going through it with your kids. I understand she got your kids taken from you on some just bogus control type situation. I understood all of that. If you had to go back over there for your kids, you should have just said, because I understand. I would have understood that. This I don't understand. And I couldn't do nothing but respect it. It wasn't no, right. She didn't bring me no drama with it. And it wasn't like she found out I was going back. I told her. So how it ended up coming out was the kid's mom would just keep hitting me. She would just, I don't know, her spider sense to tingle. I'm in a whole another state with a whole other woman, and she would just hit me. And I would go back and deal with their mom probably once a month. Like, you know what I mean? Go give her the little night or whatever, and maybe stay over there for like an extra hour or two, and then I bounce. Even that.
Do you understand what you were doing, brother?
I'm not gonna say it as good as you.
Okay. Here's what you were doing. What so many of us have done.
What I've done and struggled with. Go ahead, my bad.
Here's what we have done is that we have turned the need to be with more than one woman into a bad thing because we were taught this. I don't think taxes. Have you ever heard me break down the word family?
Nah. If I did, I don't remember it. But please,
How
man,
about you,
enlighten us,
Bruce?
brother.
Bruce,
Enlighten
have
us.
you ever heard this before? You've never.
No.
Neither of you've ever heard this. Okay.
No.
Here's where that word comes from. We've all heard about kings and the King of England, the King of Spain, the King of
Back up.
right, the royals. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Now you've all heard of dukes and earls and so forth and barons. These are
Yes.
people
Move. Told you move.
owned plots of land, expansive places, but they were under the kingdom, which was under that king, right?
Yes.
Well, these dudes, these barons, these dukes, these earls that own this shit, well, they wasn't finna run the shit themselves. They had these people they called house bonds. That's where the word husband comes from. I got corn. This particular house bond is a master with corn or rice or wheat or whatever the fuck, or horses or whatever was on that land. These dudes were masterful at it. Well, there's too much work for one of them to do. So we let him choose a wife, and in order for a man to make his life good, what is he doing? He's trying to get rid of their daughters. Remember that? He's trying to sell their daughter off.
Right.
They would bring the daughter literally like for sale with a dowry. Here, her and a cow. Her and a cow and some pigs and some chickens. To try to sell to the house bond to help him run the duke's land. Then he wanted to make sure that this woman he was getting was fertile and not touched, so that he could make the children that would help run the land. And that unit was a family. It's a group of workers. That is not what you are naturally from. You're from a village. It is not uncommon in a village for a man to have more than one wife in a village, but he got to be that nigga.
And
you
therein
don't get
lies
to be wishy-washy, and in there lies the rub. When you wasn't dude enough to go, look, I'm gonna sit my baby mama down and this girl I love down, and try to explain to them that all there is love at this table. Before I do that, I'm gonna talk to each of them about it and tell them what I'm trying to do, and be about what the fuck you trying to do. And
so here's the thing with that.
No, Jeff, when you say the man, right? See, you say you got to be that nigga, right? Now, in order for you to be able to pull that shit off with those women like that, as far as, you know, being that nigga or whatever, is that aligned with resources?
It's nah. Can I? It's you got to believe in your program, bro.
So
That's
how you gonna
whatever
how you gonna be the king
doing,
and you don't have resources though?
Then you can't. Then don't worry about being king. Be who you are.
Well,
that's what I'm saying. Don't worry about being nothing else but who you are. I can't give you you can't use a tool you don't have. You can't bribe a girl with a car you don't have, unless you type of dude that's gonna go get it. See, like me for a long time.
You have to find. Because earlier, before you jumped on, brother, me and Jeff and I, we were talking about like finding 3 women or how many women that we can handle.
Yeah, I heard that.
Like, and align them. Like, make sure they're in line with what you're aligned with.
What you missing, Pimpin', is this. This is all you missing. What you're not looking at yourself. It sounds like you don't know what you do. You gotta
know exactly what the fuck I do.
No,
that's not what this is about.
When I'm talking to a female, let me land. Let me land. When I'm talking to a female, every time I've talked to a female and I've got two of them at the same time, at the same place, friends, I talk to them with my program. So I've walked up to females and been like, well, I can't have both of y'all. If I can afford both of y'all and I can love y'all equally, if I can take care of both of y'all and I can love y'all equally, you don't miss no time from her. She don't miss no time from you. Nobody misses. We run program. What's the problem?
Oh,
They've
shit.
never came up with an answer, ever.
Okay.
So you just got to know what you do. If you're capable of doing, if you're capable of taking care of them,
I know what I do. I know what I'm capable of.
Okay.
Like I said,
sit tight, Bruce. Sit
I
tight.
have yet, like I told, when I talked to Jeff when we were talking earlier, I have yet, like I have yet to master that. Like as far as having all three bitches knowing that it's not even a rotation. It's like they all in agreement. I could take all three of them out together in the same fucking place. Like that's some other type shit that I'm not there yet with. And I don't know a lot of people who are like that. Maybe some top flight like niggas with a whole bunch of resources, like some really rich niggas or some niggas that
Okay.
it can't just be mouthpiece. And it can't just be
here, brother Taxes. Brother Tax, where are you from?
Oh, I'm originally, like I said, I was originally in San Diego. I was originally born in Chula Vista.
Yeah.
But I've lived, like I said, my father military, my mom, so I've lived all over from Midwest to the South or whatever.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Right. But only
tell you right. I'm gonna ask you. Was Muhammad Ali the greatest? Do you know the story of Muhammad Ali?
I mean, boxing is my favorite sport. Now I know the story of Muhammad Ali.
Okay, then this
spoke
is perfect,
into existence that he was the greatest. I get you.
Was Muhammad Ali the greatest before or after the Olympics?
Well, in his mind, to himself, he always thought he was the greatest, or he was going to be the greatest. At least that's what I remember from the documentaries and also from the fights and the interviews that I've seen.
So then
he spoke it to an existence, like a little bit later in his career. I think after he beat Sonny Liston or whatever.
Okay.
Right.
So then, once he spoke it into existence and walked in it, the Rolls Royce this happened. This is how beloved Muhammad Ali was in Chicago. He had a drop top red Rolls Corniche that came up missing. Somebody stole it. It went out over the radio. Somebody stole Muhammad Ali's Rolls Royce. In a half an hour, it was behind a police station with a note on it that said, "We didn't know it was yours, champ. Sorry, we love you."
Wow. That's a crazy story, bro.
That car was not made in 1960 when Muhammad Ali decided that he was going to be the greatest. But the metal it was made of, and the rubber and the plastic and the glass came together to come to him in that place because he said he was. And every house he ever lived in, every suit he ever wore, every shoe he ever wore came to him because he said that. Not because he was that.
Right.
And that is that very thing that Brother Bruce was discussing that women will respond to. And that thing that you are saying you lack. And this is why Brother Bruce said, do you know? Because once you know, in your soul, when you know, it'll shine through you, bro. And it's something, I don't know what it is.
As far as lacking, I didn't say that I lack, because it seems like what you're explaining and what you're talking about is speaking stuff to existence, and a lot of that comes with having confidence. I have all the confidence in the world, I never said that I can't get 3 bitches to be in agreement, right? I'm not an ugly nigga. I have accomplishments, college educated, and sometimes I can say silly shit or whatever. That's just a part of my
Okay.
personality. But my point is that I'm not gonna sit here and say that I've done that if I haven't did it or I haven't done it before. But what I will tell you is that there's nothing that's out of my realm of possibility. There's nothing out of the realm of possibilities. Like anything could be done, right?
Bro,
If you have the proper mindset. I'm good. I'm good.
stop. You just built an oval track here. Here's the oval track.
I got it.
You asked the question, how can a man, or you made the statement that in order for a man, and we're going to stop calling them bitches, in order for a man to align 3 women, he needs to be able to have resources. And there is a saying that before you can lead the people, you must be able to feed the people. So
Yeah,
I understand that.
Right.
I get what you're saying there. But what you are saying, what you are saying goes against the motivation of the ability of the pimp, the ability of Jerry Buss, the owner of the Lakers, the ability of every man who, before he had something, could talk a woman into it.
Yeah.
It goes against all of that. And I'm not talking about faking a woman out. I'm talking about, goddamn it, I believe in this. That's why I need to know. This is not me hustling you to get some money and leave town. This is me telling you that I'm going to be the #1 window washer in Toledo. Whatever it is, I am going to be the #1 shoelace maker in Poughkeepsie. Whatever the fuck it is, you know it in your bones. And you know which way to go, and you know what you need. You need resources in this direction. So you're going to put yourself over there, and you're going to use your dick as a divining rod to find the woman who will help you in that direction. Let her know that you're looking for other women because you have other women of a particular proclivity, but you are going that way. Now, if you can't pull that off with your resources, then you can only afford to be honest with one woman. Then don't be fucking 2 women. If you can't afford to be honest with 2 women, you don't have the resources to be honest with 2 women. So what
So
you
is that being dishonest? My bad, Bruce. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, all I was gonna say was I think we have a difference of how we getting home. Jeff way of helping you is to say that. To me, it just don't sound like you believe in what you're saying. It sound like you want it. And if it might, it's what it sounds like to me is there's a type of woman you want to line up. I
never asked
that you're not being able to get.
Sit tight, Taxes. Sit tight. Sit tight, Taxes. I gotta mute you. It's let this man speak, and of course I'm gonna let you speak. Get your mind together with what you want to say. Go ahead, Bruce.
So we all got our types,
right?
Of what we like. So if you can knock 3 chicks, you okay? You okay? Go wash your hands off. If you can knock 3 chicks and have them in rotation where they all happy, the only other thing you're missing is telling them about each other, and they're gonna choose how they're gonna choose. The only reason you don't do something like that is you're afraid of the choice. So it's either you don't have confidence in what you bring to the table enough to make them say yes, or the type of woman you like, you feel like she's not going to say yes because everything you're saying is kind of contradicting itself. I can't be confident, know what I can do, know who I am, or she's telling you no.
You either pedaling too fast. You know you can't pedal 2 bikes that fast. And the bikes that you can pedal 2 of that fast, you don't want.
There you go.
There we go. Now let me let my man near Taxes. Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. Because we definitely off the fucking tracks now because like I don't know what the fuck this brother talking about. I think he might have heard what he wanted to hear. And I don't think he was around earlier for the initial conversation when I first jumped on the fucking microphone and was talking to you. Because initially you asked me Like,
Mm-hmm.
how many women? Because you were like basically trying to say like, you know, you shouldn't be with just one woman. It's not the era for that, and I agree with you in some.
And it's
You know,
not your energy,
no,
brother.
no,
I can
right.
feel you. It's
No,
not your
no,
energy.
right. But you were telling me like, but then you asked me like, how many women would I want in rotation or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
I never said that this is my aim or goal. Like, I'm perfectly fine. Like, fucking like with two chicks, right?
Okay,
Now
too.
I've had more. I've had more than two, but like I said, this is about the agreement of having them all together. I don't want to take them all together. I don't want. They don't need to know about each other. That's not my aim or goal. Everybody's different. But it seems like this brother here is fucking stuck on this fucking idea and this concept that I want three women and I want them in rotation. I mean, not in rotation, but I want them all together living in the same house. I don't want them hoes living in the same house around me. I don't need no. Like, that's not my goal. That's not my style. Right. Well,
Okay.
my whole
I
point
think I
is that
got you.
my
Yeah.
whole point is that I'm not like, I lost my last girl, or we agreed to whatever because she felt like I was moving too slow as far as like relationship, having a kid and getting married, and she also knew that I had a baby mother, right? So it's like, and you know, my sister got in her ear and all this other shit, and my mother did too. So she wanted like she wanted that next step, engagement ring, have kids, get married, and I wasn't ready for that shit.
Okay.
And
Whoa. Are we talking about two women now? Or were we talking about the like I remember, okay, your baby's mom.
right,
You weren't ready for that when it first happened. You love your
I wasn't ready
son.
for the kid, definitely not.
Right.
No.
But
Yeah.
now that's a whole different game. Now, are you saying there's another relationship that you brought that to? And the woman, is that what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is Amanda, the girl that I initially told you about, the one that I said that we were together for about 2 years altogether.
Yeah.
Right. In the first year, everything was great. Like, she wasn't, you know, but you know, she started to slowly expose certain shit that I didn't agree with. And also, I told you, she said that I was too calm with it. She wanted more. She wanted to get married. She wanted to have kids and all that shit.
Yes.
Right. What I'm
I heard
saying is
all
that,
that. I
yeah,
heard all that, bro. I
right,
heard all
right,
that.
right,
What we got to
right.
is this new place, which, by the way, you've replaced bitches with hoes.
My bad. Women,
We
like mothers
the,
of the earth, the
you
soil
okay?
that
We ain't got to. We ain't even got to go that far. We ain't got to go that far. However, uh, you're at this place that you want a situation with two women that
No, I'm
don't
saying,
know each other. No, this is what I heard. Hold on. Let me ask you.
go ahead, go
Did
ahead.
you say that you wanted a situation with two women who do not necessarily who don't live together and don't know each other? Yes or no?
No, I don't. I'm not looking for a polygamous lifestyle.
No. So that is what you want.
What? No, I don't want a polygamous lifestyle. I never said that I did. You presented that to me.
No, I don't think that's what I just said is.
Okay,
That's what
hold
you
on,
said.
hold on.
You want to say you would like to be, this is how you would be comfortable. Because let's just be honest. And ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Because when I was your age, goddamn it, I don't know if I could have kept this number to 7. I was horrible. You know, at this stage in your life that you ain't finna be with no one chick. You know, one girl is gonna get it.
As long as
She
she
had
going
to
at my
be
pace. As long as she going at my pace, Jeff. Right?
what pace is okay? I'm confused. You
Not
either
not being pressured into marriage, not being pressured into like all that other
okay,
shit.
fine. Now you could be with just her and never be pressured into marriage for the next 50 years and only sleep with her. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, the next 50. What kind of scenario is that, Jeff? What
That's
you
the
doing to me,
kind.
bro?
Now, do you plan to live 50 more years?
Uh, up to God.
Yes, okay. I'm going
Yeah.
to grant you 50 years. I need you to listen to your words, young man, because they are so powerful. Can we agree that words carry power?
All the power in the world. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Now, you are saying, I'm just pointing out the road you're on. Now, this is me, the older you, telling you, bruh, the older you is talking to me to tell you to have this conversation with you. because the 56-year-old you exists. And that dude wants to live exactly how you think he wants to live. So we're going to try to map you down that road. Are you saying that you would be happy with one dynamite, bad, fine ass chick for the next 50 years, and you would expect to only have sex with just her, and you good with it as long as she don't ask you to marry her? Is that what you're saying? Yes or no?
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Okay. So are you saying no, you good with the bad chick for the next 50 years? I mean, exactly like you want it.
Right, and I'm also good with the marriage as long as it's at my pace. I won't
No.
be pressured. I will not be
Okay.
pressured into marriage. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I'm right with you, brother. I'm right with you. Same bad girl. In your mind, that girl, she exists. Between meeting her tomorrow and marrying her whenever, do you expect to sleep with any other women in that period of time?
Oh, yeah, of course I will.
Okay, of course you will. Do you expect for her to willingly be deceived by that? Because that sounds like what you're saying.
Not willingly deceived, but women.
Oh, you're going to be really good at it.
But yeah, but women do.
No.
Women do turn. They do know how to turn the other eye.
No,
they know how to
brother.
turn.
Now, we're not talking about women. Right there is where all this shit falls apart, where you are willing to deceive. That's where all this shit goes to hell, brother.
They got a chick in the comment section lighting me up, bro. She lighting me up.
Exactly. Do you know why I have no idea what she's saying? Because I'm not focusing on the chat, bro, and neither should you be.
Nah, I'm laughing. She like, nah, it's all
Bruh,
good. I'm not.
I don't know what she's saying because I'm not over there. Neither should you be. Yes, sir. Listen. Everything about your future, your dope ass, bright future, falls apart at that hook where you want to fucking deceive this beautiful woman that you want to be with for eternity. You want to put some lies in that. Well, that's where it falls apart, bruh. You don't get to deceive her. You don't. And what I'm telling you is that if you run your program right, you don't have to.
Yeah, I get you. Right.
It is where and this don't have shit to do with what women do or whatever was on your mind. You are about to deflect. I allow a little bit of that with women. I allow none of that with men. Because women ain't used to it. They ain't used to it. Men, it's in you. Bro, you know exactly what the hell I'm saying.
No, I know
right
exactly
there, right there. And you don't make one choice to cheat. You make millions. What pair of drawers you gonna wear? Are you gonna wash the car? What time? Which route you taking? When you gonna call her? All of those count, bruh. You talking about it, bruh? I know a little bit about being the funniest, good-looking black dude in town. I know something about that. I've lived a little bit of that life. This is nothing that you're hiding from me. And I'm saying the same thing in other words that Bruce is saying. It feel like Bruce is ruffling your feathers, and I will tell you this, Taxes.
He's not.
Okay, well, I can't tell you what it is. I can tell you what it looked like. It looks like Bruce's part of his opinion of you makes you say swear words directly after and make you interrupt him directly after, which would lead me to believe that some of what he has to say, the way he has to say it, rubs you the wrong way. I just see you both, and I see it. And I'm telling you, right there where you think you need to deceive, all lies are connected to fear, brother Taxes. Find out what you fear. That fork in the road is right the fuck where you need to stand. Right there.
And I'm running over that shit.
You are brother. You don't. Yeah. You
I'm running
gotta.
over that fucking fork.
You gotta
Cause
stand there.
my
Stand in it.
issue, I have no issues with what the brother said. Well, then again, I do because it's not so much that it's just that I don't think he understands. I think he was under the idea that, you know, I was looking for some type of monogamous, like trying to have 3 chicks that all agree and in alignment. I couldn't give a fuck about their alignment. I couldn't give a fuck if they agree or not. That's
Exactly.
not.
Stop.
That's what you presented to me, bro.
Stop, brother. Could you please, pretty please, with sugar on top, tell me? I want you to close your eyes for a second, brother Taxes. Close your eyes. I want you to envision this sister that is worthy of you being with and maybe having some more children with, but being your queen for the rest of your days. Can you see this woman?
Yeah. She kind of looks like a mixture of Jennifer Lopez from the 90s.
Come on, bruh.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Come on. No, nigga. I'm like, I like it so far. Shit. What else?
All right. Because I was about to throw some chocolate chip sisters in there, too.
Would you? Do it. Go. Describe her.
Iman, the supermodel Iman from
that fucking surfboard skin. Yes, Lord.
Yeah, man. That smooth ass chocolate skin. You know
oh, God.
Right,
yes. Right. Okay. And what kind of mind does she have?
Strong.
Yeah.
Smart.
Mm-hmm.
Not agreeable or submissive, but in a way, yeah, I kind of want that submissive shit, right? Because I guess that's what I saw with my parents, you know.
Exactly.
My mother, just like any woman, could be moody, but when my dad said some shit, that was it.
Okay. All right. Right there. Okay.
Shit,
so we can see her. We can see her walking through your future. Now, I want you to ask me, looking at that sister, where I could give a fuck whether they're in alignment or not, collides with. How in the sugary fuck are you going to make it to this goddamn fine Jennifer Lopez? How are you going to make it to Jennifer Lopez built with Iman's skin and a beautiful steel queen mind that can see this kind of low frequency bullshit? How are you going to get to within 300 feet of a woman like that, thinking that I should give a fuck whether these women I'm dealing with now are in line with my program or not? Well, please explain that.
Right. Well, because I'm not going to sell them a program. All right. And I've met women like I thought that the last girl I was with was pretty much like that. She was beautiful and all that other good shit inside and out. But like I said, she was ready for marriage. She was ready for kids.
Brother, those are great answers to other questions.
Yeah, right.
I'll ask you.
You're telling me about a program that I'm not pushing for. Like,
brother, I'm not telling you about anything.
About, though.
Yes, I don't think. Let me ask.
They don't need no program.
Bruce, sit tight. Let me ask this question again. And then when you answer, then Bruce, your turn to speak. I'll ask you again. This intelligent, gorgeous, oh shit, walk in a room and motherfucker stop talking. Fine. Paid. Brilliant woman. How do you, if you believe in power and you believe in purpose and you believe in metaphysical direction, how do you propose to navigate to that woman when you can make this statement? I could give a fuck about whether the 3 of them are in alignment with me or not. How do you do that is my question.
Because I'm not looking to even have all 3, bro. Like they don't have to be in alignment. I'm not pitching that. I'm not like, that's not what my aim was. You asked me earlier initially when we first started talking, what was the most amount of women that you feel like you can handle at one time? Remember? That's what you asked me.
Yes, sir. Yes,
And I
sir.
said no more than 3, because after a while, there's nothing more than a headache, and who go pay for all
Yes,
that shit?
sir.
Right?
Right.
Remember?
And then we
Right.
backed it down to 2.
Right. Well, no. I said that the way I am now, that's what I
Yeah.
would. Yeah. Right. Like in other
Yes.
words, your main girl and a chick on the side. They do
Right.
not have to.
Now,
So why should I have to get my main girl to agree with the chick on the side when she doesn't even have to
because
fucking
in
know about the chick
order,
on the side?
because in order, you don't have to in Kevin Samuels land. But over here where your people are from, you are out of order. Not because you want them. Don't deny yourself because you want them. Be man enough to desire and deserve them. And the only way to get to that is honesty. And you shouldn't be fucking with no scallywag side chick broad anyway.
I don't anyway. Who's
Your
like
side chick
you're-
broad, and this again, exactly. So, taxes, my point, brother. When you find out what you've been put here to do, and you about to go into the 3rd quarter, you 38. That thing that you're put here to do, women are put here to help you do it. But you have to align those women behind that vision, and all other women are a waste of time. And
I mean,
as you build what you're doing, you get more women in line.
Yeah.
That's the real shit, bro.
Right. But see, I understand exactly what you're saying and where you're coming from, but I still feel like our signals are crossed and mixed, because I'm like, what I'm saying is, all right.
Mm-hmm.
So the woman, Amanda, who I was with, like I told you earlier, right? It didn't work out because she wanted more. In other words, she felt like her time was being wasted because we didn't get married. I didn't even give her a ring or whatever, and she wanted more, right? And that was the issue. It wasn't anything about me selling her on this or selling her on that. I mean, I could have bullshitted her, and we could have extended this shit. You know, I could have even bought her a bullshit ring, even though I know in the back of my mind I had no
That's
intentions
not where you
on
was
marrying
going,
her. Right. In other words, so I chose not to lie, right? And also, you know, like I said, like what, I'm gonna just get rid of my baby mama? In other words, what let her just have my son waiting on the curb when I go and pick him up, like because of my you know, my girlfriend don't want her, or my fiance don't want me to see my baby mother anymore, anything like that. Like it's a whole bunch of other bullshit that goes on with that. But my whole point is that like I really don't feel like I have to make a sales pitch to a woman or another woman or anything like that. For the most part, either we vibe or we don't. The only thing that should be in alignment is our goal and our aim, right? We should be basically going in the same direction, headed in the same direction. If I'm going this way,
what, brother? Toward what? You don't know what that is.
Oh,
so
you trying to say you trying to say I don't know what I want out of life because I don't want 3 women, and I don't want them living in the same roof.
No. Okay, let's be clear. First, I don't try to say anything. Here's what I'm saying. I asked you already, brother, what is your purpose? Do you know that?
My purpose?
Yes.
I don't remember you ever asking me what my purpose is.
Okay.
Well,
forgive me. I thought I did. I'm high. What is your purpose?
Now you good. I am too. My purpose in life. What's my purpose in life?
Yes.
Is that what you're asking me?
Yes, sir.
It's to live. It's to live. To be fruitful. To enjoy every second, every nanosecond of my existence. Right.
That's what you were. So God. Let me get this straight. Just from there.
You cut me off before I finish. Go ahead.
Yes, I have to cut you off because you just. I had to make sure we're going in the right direction. So, I was put here to create, or to create art, and to articulate ideas. Those are the reasons that I was put here. Those are the reasons that I would say Sinbad is put here. That a lot of artists were put here. Dr. King was put here to articulate a particular idea and galvanize his people a particular way. Mr. Patterson of the Patterson Car Company his purpose was to build cars. That was the first black car. That was his purpose. You are telling me that unlike the rest of the men that the creator put on the universe, especially the brothers, that you don't have one of those. You're just here to have fun. This is a big fucking party. That's what it sounds like you're telling me. I'm sure I'm wrong.
Yeah,
So I'll ask
you
you
cut me
again.
off before I can go. You pounced on the part that you could jump on.
You buried the lead. I don't care about that. I want to know what it is, not what you were put here to take. What were you put here to give, and not your seed? Go.
Yeah. Well, actually, a lot of what I feel I was put on this earth to give, right? It's tied down to my. It's definitely not tied down, but it's connected to my seed, right? Because I want him to maximize his abilities and be the best man that he can be. I hope
that means you don't know.
And as far as my contribution to society,
to say you don't know, brother, and it's okay to say you don't know. You don't know. It's all right. Just say you don't know. But you're using 250 words to put it on your seed. You didn't put it on your seed. Brother,
I said to be fruitful, bro.
Hold on, brother. Hold down. I'm gonna have to mute you. Here's what you said. I've been put here. My purpose was to enjoy, to gather and enjoy. I put it to you again.
No.
You put it on your seed.
Not all on my seed, but
brother, if you unmute yourself again before I finish, I'm gonna have to excuse you taxes. I don't want to do that. You put any of it, any of your purpose. Your primary purpose has nothing to do with your seed, and it has nothing to do with what you take. It has to do with what you give. And the first way to it, and you are 1,000 miles away from it, is to drop your ego. It is clear. It is clear to even the most casual observer that you don't know what your purpose is, and there is nothing wrong with that. That's beautiful. If you just stop being this, relax in it. You don't know your purpose, which is why you don't know what to tell a woman outside of resources, or you need I can't figure out how a man, in order to get 3 women or more together, he needs resources, not understanding that his purpose is the number one resource. Your purpose is the number one resource. And you will be adrift until you ain't got to admit shit to me, until you admit to yourself. It ain't got to be here. But tonight when it get quiet, you might want to think about it. That you don't know what your purpose is, and there's nothing. Wow. And you beseech the creator like that and say, show me my purpose. He will. Whoops. He will. But this whole, I know my purpose, and it's got something to do with taking and putting some of it off on my kids and how many I have before I get to exactly what it is, means you don't know exactly what it is, and there's nothing wrong with that. What say you?
All right. Because I wanted to make sure that. All right, so I'm good. I could speak now. I'm good.
Sure. Yes, sir.
All right. Your assessment of me, I don't completely agree with, but this is entertaining. Hold up. This is entertaining.
No, go ahead.
Hold on. Wait, no, it's your show. I'll mute myself again. I'll wait till you.
No. Go ahead. I agree. I'm listening. Go ahead.
I don't want to step on your toes or anything like that. But what I was saying is, like, life is a lesson in itself, right? So you'll never stop learning, and you'll never know your complete purpose until the fuck. Look, I'm gonna say it like this, all right? You can't make me feel bad about me saying that I want my purpose. A lot of it has to do with my son, because before I had my son, I still was searching for my purpose. But now that I have my fucking son, like, why wouldn't I apply stuff towards him too? Like, I think that'd be selfish if all I cared about was what I want to do in life, knowing that there's a life that I'm responsible for, that I have to pay for, that I'm financially responsible for. So I'm not going to sit here and not pretend like my life and the purpose of my life has nothing to do with my son, when, I mean, in the Black community, there's a lot of us who don't even fucking honor or have any type of respect towards, or don't even understand the concept of family. All I'm saying is, brother, I never said I had it all figured out. You know, now you seem to have it all figured out. I don't. You know, I don't. But I do feel like my purpose has a lot to do with, my son. I just think my son's a very special kid, and I'm gonna do everything in my power to make sure he maximizes his talents. As far as me, look, I say I have a real estate license. I'm in real estate. Let's see, I own my own. I have an IT company. All right. And I've been working remotely lately, but I have my own IT company. But I'm not going to sit there and say my purpose was to, like, I'm not an inventor, right? So the examples that you brought up were fucking guys who invented cars and shit like that, right? So no, I mean, when it comes to that, I do not know my fucking purpose. I haven't invented anything yet.
Taxes, are you there? I think you were in the middle. I don't think you were finished.
I don't know my purpose, Jeff. When it comes to that, I have not invented shit. I don't know if there's anything I should have invented, or like, in other words, so the examples that you brought, like the guy who invented the car, the vehicles, and all this other shit, like, no, I'm not on that level, right? So so I'm still searching. I have no problem saying that. Some people can't admit that. Their egos won't allow it. But yeah, I'm still out here searching. Like, I have no problem saying that. My issue with you right now, Jeff, is you think that I have, like, that I'm trying to get 3 women and try to get them in alignment, and I'm saying, oh, it's about resources. Like, the women in the fucking chat are saying that it's about resources, even though you don't like me going to the chat. But like, the women in there are saying, well, look at what they're saying. Oh, well, this brother better have this, that, or this if you want 3 women. Like, really, I don't, like, I've had that already. It's just that they didn't know about each other. And it's not my goal to get them to know about each other. That's not what I care about. My ideal situation, right, which slipped through my fingers, is just to have a wife and to have that, like I said, like my siblings have, bro. Like my siblings have, bro. Like what you have. You married, you have fucking kids, you have a wife, you have a fucking house. That's my goal, bro. And maybe that might be limited or small to you, but maybe that's my purpose, just to have that, right? And for my kids to grow up, be fruitful, maximize their talents, be as successful as possible. Maybe that could be it. But everybody's not put on a goal. Everybody's not put on this earth to be fucking inventors, right? Just like everybody can't be comedy writers like you. So I think it's very unfair to hold everyone to that standard. Or even like the other brother was trying to hold me to, like, trying to sit here and say, oh, I want 3 women and I want them. I never said I wanted those 3 women to agree on shit. I couldn't care less about that. I already told you what my goal was, bro. So when you ask me what my purpose is, like, you know what my goal is. I already told you. But I guess we both high, so the shit might slip through our minds. But man, I appreciate you having me on, Jeff, bro. And everybody in the chat, man. I hope everybody in the chat, I hope y'all get everything y'all want out of life. To the sisters in the chat, I may have said the word bitches and hoes. I apologize for saying that. Because really, I don't really, I apologize for saying it.
Okay, before you dismount, is it all right if we cover a couple of things? Just a couple of things to say. I think you maybe a little. Forgive me for telling you or making you think that you had to invent anything, from time travel to the paperclip. I'm not saying that you were put here to invent. God put us all here for a particular purpose. And that purpose may be the best window washer in the world, to be the best worker in a particular area in the world. And God bless you for that. And after all of that, we're still stuck on the fact that you'd like to have a family like your kid, your brothers and sisters have, with the best woman in the world that you lied to. I don't think that plan's going to work for the future, but I wish you well with it. Now, Melanie, and then go ahead and speak, Bruce. Melanie, you driving me nuts, because unmute yourself, Bruce, because I keep putting the invite. in here. Here we go. I'm gonna put the invite. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put it. Yeah. Here we go. Let me bust that in there.
Onyx win by a little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No worries, Bruce. There we go. And then there it is again. And then there it is again. Again, Melanie. You can take any of these that are coming up. They're coming up there, Melanie. Any of those. Any of those. They say the same thing to get you to the same place, Melanie. It's driving me bananas.
Hey.
Like I didn't put this in here. It's right there. Okay. Now. Yeah. I think we've shit on that tree enough, Texas. Okay. Go ahead, Bruce. I'm gonna bring into the chat. Hey, Mel, and I'm gonna bring Big Dice on in here. Hey, Mel, how are you? Is this your first time?
It is. How you doing, Jeff?
Wow. Okay. All you other assholes, shut up. Okay. Welcome to Giraffe Balls. This is where I get high as Giraffe Balls. I usually play my music. There's something going on with the board, and we talk about whatever. Well, I got to call you back, Mr. Lionel. Hold on a minute. This is a very good friend of mine. Mr. Lionel.
Mr. Brown, I'm just checking on you, sir.
Okay, stop there. Stop right there. Are you driving?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then you can't do this. I would love for you to have joined Giraffe Balls, which is on right now. You're just going to have to watch this, ladies and gentlemen. This dude is not going to be a secret to you for much longer. This is my good friend, Evan Lionel. I'm in the middle of Giraffe Balls. I got to call you back. I thought maybe you was at the crib. I was going to make you come in here right now, but I got to call you back. Brother. All right, brother. I'll call you later. All right, later. Okay, now, anyway, yes, this is where I get high and talk about whatever the hell, and this is where we wound up tonight. I invite you, I encourage you to bring people back, enjoy yourself, give me feedback on the show, all of that. Everybody that got one, smoke one for Miss Melanie, because this is her first time in here.
Hey, everybody.
What's on your mind, sis?
Well, first of all, I just want to say I'm here in LA, but I'm from the south side of Chicago. I'm from the hundreds. I went to Morgan Park, UIC, and then IIT College of Law. So I just thought it was interesting because I'm 40. I don't have any kids.
All right.
I've never been married. I did have an abortion when I was 17, but I was a freshman at UIC, so I just wasn't ready to have a child, and that was my choice.
Right.
It wasn't pressure from the father.
Anybody else? Right.
Yeah, that was my decision because I don't think my life would have ended up how it ended up if I had had that child, but that was my choice. But I think it's interesting. I don't think like if taxes approach me like, you know, I want to be my main chick, but then I also want somebody on the side. And that's being honest because a lot of men lie and like will say you're the only one and then go dip off with somebody else. But I just feel like if you're honest up front, there are some women that would go for that. I myself wouldn't go for that, but
ain't gonna go for that, right?
Yeah, but there are some women who will, but you have to be honest. Mm-hmm. And then you also have to allow them to have their dudes on the side. Because you can't expect for you to have two women and you like then I can like, but I can only get this one dick. No.
Okay, let's slow up there. Let's
okay.
Okay, somebody's playing me in the background. Who's playing me? Okay, let's stop there. Now, first, and I understand this is not something that you say is for you.
Right.
Hypothetically, in the other end of it, where you said it was, where you feel it's unfair, that you don't get to sleep with men and he gets to sleep with not just any other woman, but any other woman, and you don't get to sleep with any other man. What if he said, that's not what I'm saying, baby. What I'm saying is this, is that I don't expect you to be just wrapped up in my ding ding. I don't expect that. Mm-hmm. I mean, we already agree that we like what we do, but if you find yourself attracted to another dude, you're the one with the web You're the spider with the web. He's just a fucking fly. All I'm saying is that this other dude you get, make sure he's that guy. Make sure, okay, what are we trying to do? Because first of all, what do you do, sis?
I'm an attorney and I just started doing stand-up.
Nigga.
I'm here in LA, bro.
And you here?
Yeah, I'm in Hollywood.
Ma.
I've met everybody but you. I've met DL, I've met Jay, I've met Jay Mandiam, I've met fucking Clint. I met everyone but you.
Okay, I tell you what. I will figure it out in here, figure it out on
I think I found my ID too.
Facebook. Well, friend me on Facebook. We'll hook up with this. Easy. What I'm saying is this: you're an attorney, right?
Yep.
Let's just say I was a single dude. This is me, single dude. God damn it, my wife did this shit. Something happened. Died in a plane crash. Found out she was cheating. Whatever the fuck. And I found myself as a single man. And you find me attractive. I find you attractive. Girl, I'm out of 3 marriages. I got 5 grown kids. A car collection. I'm a grown ass man. I don't have a reason. If I'm cool with you sleeping with other people, as long as if you call yourself my woman, this other dude somehow brings something to this. Because if we're both comedians, what are we trying to build? Are we building a production company? Are we building a talent agency? What does it look like? And this thing that looks like that between us that we agree upon is not going to be fucked up because I find other women attractive. Because I'm not finna just go fuck no trifling ass broad. First off, I'll bring her around us. You bring that nigga around us. Well, I got too much time. My time's too valuable. Why lie to you? I'm not going to lie to you. I don't want you to lie to me.
I think I would be more attractive if I was a little bit older, maybe like past childbearing age, right? Because I can tell you, I dated a guy from here with 4 kids and 3 baby mamas, and he ended up going back to his baby mama.
That's not the same thing.
No, it's not. But what I'm saying, like, if I want kids, because you've already been married 3 times, so you don't want any more kids. You've already got them out of the house, adults. So it's unfair to me if I know what I want as far as children. Like, is sacrificing having a child, like if that's something I want, is that worth the other things? And I can't answer that.
Whoa. How old are you?
You said like I'm 40.
Babe, how much time do you think you got to do that? I can tell you right now, you do not want to be 57 chasing a 14-year-old. God damn.
You're right.
Girl, I'm trying to tell you, just from a math standpoint, I love my son. My son is 15. If my son didn't know for sure that with all his training, I put these things on his ass, if I didn't know he knew that, God damn, I would not want to be wrestling around. If
I get to
girl,
45,
I'm 57.
Yeah.
You know what? Sometimes I like to sit slew-footed with my bowl and some Chex with cinnamon and oat milk and some honey and just watch the shit out of some shit. But I can't do that because I got to deal with this teenager. Now, I don't know what this just in. I don't know what your child goals are. But I strongly suggest you add 15 to whatever you talk about when you gonna have it. Because you need to think about you then. Yeah. So
if it doesn't happen by 45, it's not gonna happen. Yeah.
45, nigga.
Okay. Yeah, no, if it doesn't happen by then that's not gonna happen.
If it don't happen by then, it's just selfish. Because there's no upside for the child then. None.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to, like, I don't want to be an old ass mom. Like, no.
That's what you're staring down the barrel of.
Yeah, no, I know.
As opposed to this, again, I need to be older to do this. I say this to all women, sis. This is the truth. And I'm going to give you, without even meeting you, I'm going to give you, first off, you goddamn attorney. You're smart, funny, attractive. I'm going to give you all of that. And then I'm going to give you level-headed. I'm going to give you honest. I'm going to give you endearing. I'm going to give you all of that without even knowing you. And then I have to regret to inform you that counting all the men you don't like, if you want a brother, all the brothers you don't like, for all the very valid reasons you don't like them, you outnumber us by 2 million. Yeah. And that's not your fault. It's fucked up, but it's a reality. So this concept of one woman to one man, right at your age, is where that shit starts to fall the fuck apart. It falls apart because the math just isn't there. There's 16 to 1. The math's not there. If you get a dude, 15 sisters got to agree not to deal with this dude, and he got to agree not to fuck all 15. These are the agreements that you are asking for. I'm appealing to you there, counselor, that in the future, I think if I may, or I'll make it declarative. If you find yourself a heterosexual sister attracted to black men, you might have to rethink what a relationship looks like because of what these motherfuckers have done to us for the past 3 decades. That's okay. And now anybody, where's my dog Dice? I ain't heard from you. What's going on, big dog?
How you doing, brother? What's good with you?
Good. Another Jedi. Male meet Dice. Another.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
You too. Nice to meet you.
If I could just say something real quick, like what Jeff was saying, the math doesn't work, and let me tell you why a woman having multiple men is problematic. Because a lot of people think sex is just sex. Sex is much more than that. Not only is it for women an emotional attachment, it's a physical attachment, you know. And what a lot of people don't understand is when you allow a man to have sex with you, you're taking in part of his energy, part of his essence. So now if you're my woman and, you know, just say I got somebody on the side, if I'm having sex with her, I might bring in some of her energy maybe, but when you have sex with a man, you know, you are getting some of his energy. And if this dude is nuts, now you acting nuts. Have you ever like seen a woman that was like with a man and says, I don't know what he doing, but he got me acting crazy? That happens more times than often. You know, that's why what you're saying can be problematic.
So let me just say, if I'm in a monogamous relationship, I'm not dipping off. Now, if we're in a casual situation, then yes, I may have 2 dudes I'm sleeping with at the same time, but not like in succession, maybe once a month or like whatever. But like it's not like in such a close time period. But if I'm with
they can't ride in the same car.
No, it's no trains over here, no choo-choo over here.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't like AJ Johnson having threesomes on my 50th birthday. But anyway.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that happened.
It did happen. 2 dudes. She's like, it was a beautiful dance. No, bitch, it was a train. Okay.
It was a train.
Oh, somebody asked if I was white. I'm not white, y'all. I'm black. Both my parents are black.
They don't know. They don't know, man.
May I?
Sure.
To clarify, what a lot of people don't understand is that, you know, the African gene, everything comes from the African gene, right? So you can get a baby with blue eyes from 2 dark-skinned parents because all other genes are recessive. So that's why you can have 2 dark-skinned parents and get someone looking like you.
No, I have 2 light-skinned parents. My grandmother passed for white, so it ain't none of that. It's some light-skinned people getting together.
Yeah, but you can still look like you and have 2 fully black parents. That's the science.
I understand, Jeff, and the older I'm getting, the more I'm starting to grasp and realize that you're right. There's not enough, even for what I want, there's not enough black men to fulfill that. So if I want to end up with a black man, I'm going to have to come to terms with the fact that I'm probably not going to be the only one. So it's either be okay with being number 1.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I will agree with Taxes on one thing. So Jeff, if it's respectful, like you don't bring her around, you protect yourself, like I kind of don't want to know, because what I've seen, because I've been to enough comedy shows and been on the road. Like I haven't been on the road, but I've visited different comics on the road.
Mm-hmm.
I know what goes on the road for men and women.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not stupid. Like, so all of these married comedians are going out to do shows on the weekends, and there's groupies. You think their wives don't know that shit?
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, don't play it in my face. Don't make me look bad. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't have a side baby. Don't, you know what I'm saying?
Here's what I say to those comedians. Sis, I ain't gonna blow my own horn. I'll toot it a little bit. I've been around the world twice. Once as a Marine, second time as a comedian. One Star Search in 94, and the biggest stadiums, the nicest cars, the nicest hotels, the nicest money, biggest planes, a bunch of shit that'll just sound like bragging if I spit it out. I know a little bit about being the funniest, good-looking black dude in town. When I tell you that if God sent something here, female, I done had some of it. Every color on every continent. And all of it was in ignorance to the fact that I was flirting with my line into the future. These dudes, these cats, these married comedians, they are kings for the night. Do you know what happened when a king back in the day would have sex with a commoner? If she came up pregnant, he would either make her a concubine or he would kill her.
Mm-hmm.
Those were the two. These dudes want to be kings and fuck commoners for free. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. If you a king and you want to fuck around, fly it in and pay for it. Pay for it. Pay a high-class call girl and she'll let you shit in your hair if that's what you want to do. She flies out. It's a business transaction. But see, in the business transaction, it takes out your ego. You don't get to have somebody worship the fact that you just flew around the room. Mm-hmm. This girl came here because you had $3 grand in there. So our approach to the fact that we think that you are disposable is foul. That's fucking foul. The fact that you think that we are untrustworthy is foul. I think this is the middle of the road. Okay? If you're okay, if that's the arrangement that you can make and live with this man, that he gets to fuck commoners as long as he doesn't bring them around you. Okay, well, some queens had that arrangement. It's God damn it, I wish I had Dwayne Mooney in here. You'll meet Dwayne. I don't know if you met Dwayne Mooney.
I don't know Dwayne. I do know Evan though. I think that was Evan who called you.
Oh yeah, yeah, Ev. That's my ace for years.
He's from Chicago too.
Yes.
We out here.
Yeah. Well,
I got a question.
Sure.
I'm confused on why when you, because I'm gonna say this for any woman, it don't make me, never mind. But when a man says we gonna do this, or this how I'm running my program, I'm gonna have other women, what makes a woman think the first thing out her mouth to say is, well, I'm gonna have another man? Like, what's that logic?
Do it, I can do it too.
Right, but so that's a problem. You have a problem with your place then. Is that what it boils down to? You have a problem with your place in the program, or you have a problem with your place, period?
Oh, is that directed towards me?
No, it's anybody, because I've had this conversation.
Okay,
multiple times.
Let me field it first. Let me feel that place. Let me feel the place word first.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, and as long as we're all clear on the word place, to tell a woman to stay in her place is only an insult if you two do not agree that place is queen. Okay. And for me, my queen is around and behind me because she is my shield. But she is constantly whispering in my ear. And it is that whispering that I value. And that is her place. Now, if that place is not similar, Brother Bruce, to your place, what place are you describing? Before we can go any further, what does the place of that woman look like in your setup?
The place, as in the arrogance to say that. What are you saying? What when you say then I can also bring somebody, I can mess with other people, other dudes.
That's not what I'm
When you
asking
say
you, bro.
that,
That's not what I'm asking you, bro. Listen to me closely. I just described where my queen's place is. She is behind me because we're not equals. She's behind me because I am her shield. But she whispers into my ear, and I take that whispering extremely into advisement so I can get where I'm going and lead my kingdom. That's where when I tell my woman to stay in her place, stay whispering in my ear and stay behind me.
I'm not saying, okay, so I guess
I'm
you're asking me a question
you,
I wasn't.
Sir. I'm asking you only that question. In your metaphysical space, when you tell a woman to stay in her place, what place is that? And what does she look like metaphysically?
If my queen helps me build, she says a lot, and I say the final. She needs to be protected at all times.
Yeah.
You know, for me, I know, like, I'm not saying that. Like, she's valuable to me, but I'm not saying that. I'm saying.
So from that place, that did not sound like the place that you were addressing.
No, I wasn't.
To the
when
system.
I'm not
addressed
talking
from
about
that
her.
place. Because I agree with you. But the place sounded different.
Yeah,
the
no,
place
I talk.
Didn't sound.
Yeah, I know how I talk. I talk like this on purpose.
All right. Well, I'm just trying to
need you to
put the
say,
places right.
Because if somebody understands the conversation, and it's like, with what logic? So I can tell you a building's worth of information and why another woman could be valuable to our situation.
Sure.
What are you when I say that, I'm saying it with something behind it.
Sure.
When your reaction to that is, I can get another, then I should be able to get another man. With what logic are you using?
There we go.
And that's for anybody. It don't matter who it is.
Well, it ain't to be.
That answer that.
Well, I don't. Right. I think if my position, like Jeff said, is queen, then I don't think traditionally that queens had side dudes or concubines. There's not even a male equivalent for that, right? But if I feel safe, if I feel safe, if I feel protected, if I feel supported, if I feel loved, if I feel secure, if I feel and I feel respected, then I will stay in my quote unquote place. But I think that where it gets messed up is that you're not putting me on that pedestal. I'm not queen. I'm just one of many.
But see, that's not what I said.
Well, if it's a situation where,
you feel me? So when somebody addresses you, like say we having a general conversation, not, you feel me, just you. Say I meet you at a bar and we talking and we just rapping. We ain't, you feel me? Whatever. We just rapping. And I say something like that. Well, you feel me? I'm building right now. So I got a couple women with me right now. And you go,
then I would disengage.
Answer, okay, bet. So, cause you can't, yeah. Because if it's not, it's because I'm saying anybody answers like that. Like like I said, any woman answers, their first answer is always that. And
I think
there's nothing behind it. But there's nothing behind it. Okay.
If you're asking me my opinion, I think it's a knee-jerk reaction. Because if you step to a woman like, oh yeah, I got a few in the stable, come join, like, then it's like, okay, then what's the draw? What's the draw? Because you're like, I got a few already. I'm looking to build a fucking like a combine. Are you building a deep bench, a short bench? Are you want a first string, second string, third? What are you doing?
Okay. Do you want that answer? I'd like to answer that. Excuse me. I'd like to answer that. Here's where I'm building, sis. Something far different than even the metaphor that you gave, because that one is ugly. Our people are owned by those people. What I am building is something that has to last when all around us crumbles. The dollar is about to fucking collapse. We very well may be speaking Mandarin as a primary language in 5 years.
Ni hao
On
ma.
some real shit. So what I am trying to build is a village within a village. I'm in contact with other brothers that think like me, other sisters that think like me, that are getting ready to do whatever is next. Because this old shit is dead already. It's just falling slow. So people think it's still something. I'm looking for people who can look that far in the future. Now, me at 55, that ain't the same as me at 40. Me at 40, my sex drive was much more rampant than it is now. And no, I just happened to have met Mrs. Brown. I was not even thinking about one woman or in that fashion. But if I was 40 now, this is what I'm building, sis. And I don't know where all of these brothers are going to come from, counting the brothers in prison, counting the brothers out here.
And the
It's
gay ones.
one-on-one thing. Yeah, counting all them. Gay,
For
lazy, ugly, don't want shit, the feet stank, all the reasons that you don't like them. All of those. They're out. You got to count all that. Counting that. Here I am with none of that. And I tell you what I'm trying to build. And I don't want to lie to you about my sexuality. All I'm saying is if you're going to get with me, I ain't going to even get out like that without talking to you about it. If you're uncomfortable with it, it don't happen. There may be some women I pull in under us that I'm not having sex with. But they ain't got no man. When they smoke detector go off, you'll be in charge of these chicks. You in charge of the women that I have around me. They may have men, but I do their bidding because I'm older than them. Women around me that are your age, there are women around me your age or a little younger, that when they meet a new dude, that dude had to come meet me because I'm their man. I'm their Uncle Jeff. I'm that man. I step into that realm.
Well, you're Uncle Jeff for me now too.
Yes, yes.
I need somebody to vet these guys.
See, exactly. But in a real situation, sis, in exchange for that, here's what you would have to do. You would have to pool all your resources, and I would bring you in with my wife who sells real estate. With another friend of ours who is a headhunter for real estate that I'm dealing with. Somebody else who does our paperwork. And these are all women around me. And I would bring you in and you would be our attorney in exchange for whatever the fuck you ever needed. You ever get in some problem, you need some fucking goons? You call your Uncle Jeff. You need advice on a car. You need it's some niggas broke in your garage. Well, there's some more niggas on the way. And we build this thing, like I say, and I ain't gonna say nothing stupid or ridiculous. You don't have to rock around in your panties on Tuesday and none of that dumb shit.
With just a t-shirt on.
With just a t-shirt on. No, Mrs. Brown has to do that. We got to love like that. We have to come together and love like that, sister.
I think you have the foresight of maturity and wisdom and age and sageness. So you've lived enough life and had enough experiences to be able to orchestrate something like that.
But that ain't meant for every man, though. Every man doesn't have that.
No.
Because that's just shit ain't for every man.
It's not for every man.
This ain't for every man. I ain't trying to gorilla pimp you in the shit. I don't need to gorilla pimp you. I don't need to step on your neck. This is what it is.
Because you have a vision, you have a plan to execute the vision, you have resources in place and people in place to do the task at hand, to implement the vision. So you have a whole, I mean, I saw what you're suggesting while you just painting the picture with your words. That's the kind of conversations that need to be had for men who want to have that kind of situation or relation. Because what you're talking about is our African history, our tradition of being communal and being supportive and being basically taking care of our own, which was stripped from us when we came here from slavery, when we lost our names and our language and our tribes and our traditions and everything. So what you're speaking of is what the Jews do, what the Chinese do, what the Latinos do, what any other immigrant group that came over here willingly, as opposed to us being brought over here against our will. So what you're talking about is what a lot of other ethnic communities do, because it's insular and they take care of their own. They look out, the elders look out for the younger people.
Absolutely.
So that's attractive. That's attractive because what you are suggesting is something like, I didn't have that. My mother was incarcerated from the time I was 7 to 17. She was in federal prison from 1989 to 1999. She got out when I was a senior in high school. My father abandoned me. I was raised by my maternal grandmother after she raised 10 kids in Ida B. Wells and then moved to the hundreds. And then once my mom went to prison, she took me and my sister in after raising 10 kids that went to Doolittle, then Dunbar High School on the low end. Ida B. Wells, the only family in the projects where all my uncles looked like me and they all joined gangs so they wouldn't get their ass whooped. Because they was all light skinned. So that's where I come from. But I didn't have two parents, so that's probably why I don't have any kids at this point, because not having my mother or my father really affected me. So I was waiting for the situation where I could, if I was going to have a child, to give it to that child, because I didn't have that. And I know the struggles that I went through with abandonment and rejection as a young person because I didn't have my parents.
Sure. Well, that's a big...
I mean, and honestly, Jeff, even out here, I've been out here 6.5 years, and I feel like an island. Like all my family's back in Chicago. Like I don't feel supported out here.
Well, and I'm really, really trying to bridge a lot of gaps. And that would seem to be an easier one, because, or at least you would imagine now, you'd imagine Black people would find their way together now. But shit, do I have Bruce unmute? Yeah, Bruce, you got to unmute yourself, bro.
Yes, sir.
So I guess I'm trying to make a lane for what I'm saying and what you're saying to exist in the future. And I think they both do. It just says your lane is so thin now. It's really fucking thin, and you're right on that cusp. You're right there. Like my generation, I done lucked out. We lucked out. If you got married and it's still working and you over 50 and that shit is working, nigga, don't you fuck with that shit. There ain't nothing but hell out there. There's nothing but hell.
Let me put my wings and cast me those.
Right. You got caught. You got your garment caught in the gears, man. You're right there. And I think the right dude running the right program under the right circumstances, like I said, we got to drop that. That's the only way. I think we both need to meet in the middle and be honest about this as a group of people.
I think in order to, like I was telling bro before tax, like I was trying to get to him. That's why I kind of just muted myself, because I feel like you ain't sorted yourself out enough to even be you shouldn't be talking to nobody. You ain't sorted yourself out enough. And that's not to get at him, but when you answer a question and then you circle back to the problem and you make a problem after you answering the question, he kept doing that. And I'm like, the only thing is, bro, she ain't figuring you out because you ain't figured you out. And that's why you gonna keep having this problem. So you can run the race however you want it. Just long as you get home. I just want everybody to get home, get there. For me,
Sure.
when I'm talking to a woman, if I'm talking whatever situation I'm talking in, I'm sure. And that's how, and they respond to me being sure about what I'm doing. I don't care if I got $2. If she not, then she not. But that's the choice she gonna have to make. That's free. That's free to her.
Well, that
I just don't understand the original buck, or why they don't think about the original buck of the system before you even know what the system is. You just, oh, well, I should be able to do because you do. All right, well, when the house fire burned and I'm just not gonna be the man, you carry me out. Like, I can't answer like that. I gotta be the man. I'm gonna be the man regardless. But
here's the thing, brother. Let me say something real quick. Here's the thing, brother. When a woman responds like that, that's her competitiveness coming out. And that's a sign of masculinity. Because one thing I will not do with any woman is compete. We're not in the same weight class. We're not built to compete against each other. Why would you even want to be with me if you want to compete? You know what I'm saying? I have friends I compete against. I compete against people in the world. I don't want to come home and compete with my lady. That's craziness. So if you're getting that competitiveness from a woman, that's a sign of masculinity. That's not a good look anyway.
Well. And I get that. Here's my issue with it.
Go ahead.
That it's true. It is a sign of masculinity, but it's unfair to expect it to be absent because you're ushering this in. Remember, we are all in something that was done to us.
Roger that.
Our heads are here because this was done to us. She was put there, not of her own volition, to the to resist the fact that you're attracted to other women. And it's not something that's natural for a lot of women. Shit, it ain't certainly don't no dude. Most dude, I don't want to think about another dude with your broad. However, there is a community of women who are cool with it. And instead of, this is all I'm saying. If I met this girl, I was serious about this girl at 56 as a single dude, I would run that by her because that would be the program I would be running anyway. There won't be a woman around me that ain't helping me. There won't be a man around me that ain't helping me. And I'm not monogamous, but I dig you and I dig your time. Here's how it is. And that is how I would come at her, but I wouldn't lie. She ain't gonna catch me over some broad's house. What the fuck for? There's too many women. I can be cool with her still. And I'm okay with the fact that I didn't get in her pants. You know why? Because I guarantee you, I can go through the scratch and dent pile of people and find an attractive sister that I can deal with, who will deal with the fact that I like other attractive sisters. And shit, maybe we all in here walking around in our drawers smoking weed. I know I can get there. I don't have a problem with it because I'm not going to force feed myself to women who don't get that or who ain't with that. And I'm not going to judge them. That just ain't their thing. And have to understand that. But if it ain't their thing, they don't deserve a motherfucker who's going to pretend that he going to be monogamous and fuck around because there's so many women out there. What say anybody?
I think giving a woman the choice, right? Because I think a lot of women aren't given that choice. So if you lay it out and she can say yay or nay, then there's no regrets. Like I was just thinking about this. I've never regretted not sleeping with somebody, but I have regretted sleeping with somebody. So if I'm given the choice, because I'm 40 now, in my 20s and early 30s, I meet guys like, oh, I'm divorced, I don't want to get married again. Here's my thought. Oh, I can change that. Challenge. And that's bullshit because he told me up front. He told me his truth. And me, I thought, oh, I'm so great, I can show him. No, what he said is what he said. And so either I'm down or not, but I could have saved myself a lot of heartbreak if I had listened and actually believed what they were telling me. So I think, that's just growth and maturity on my part. You
Well, I
know.
tell you what, to be honest with you, something that, and I hope you take this the right way, and it's great that you're in LA, that you're gonna need for this LA sun is some Uncle Jeff's all natural African shea butter. I sell it, and I sell it in a couple of flavors. There's child support flavor right there. If you put this on, either you're gonna get somebody on it or you're gonna be on it yourself, because this has got some aphrodisiac shit in it. And then this one is Can I Borrow Your Car? Which is if you handle you just also unisex. You could put this on if you need a nigga's car, put some of this on before you give him some. And the answer is yes. So yes, you'll have to get some of that. However, in final thoughts, people, yeah, Big Dice, you didn't really get to jump off too hard because you came in late as shit.
Yeah, I know, brother. I had to hit the gym, man. Yeah, I bucked church this morning so I can go to the gym. That was me. You know.
Okay.
I talked a lot when I came out the gym, and I came home and I was like, "He's still on."
Right. I'm I'm trying to get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
Well, no, you know what happens, and I'm a little behind on it. I actually am behind on a couple of projects. Oh shit. Yes, young lady. Are you available next Sunday to do a table read?
Me?
Yeah. You're the only the Dice.
He ain't talking to me.
As a woman, you're dude. As a woman, you're fucking hideous. Jesus
I am
Christ.
an ugly broad.
Ugly broad.
And OG, if you was talking to me, we'd have had some smoke.
We had some issues. No, I am not talking to him.
I'm old school, but yeah, I think yes, I believe yes, I am.
Okay.
I am.
I am going to call you as soon as I get off of this about some I'm casting for a table read for this thing I wrote. Okay. And I think you would be great. So
let me be your manager.
Right. No, and an attorney. What the fuck? That's perfect. See how the universe works? That's perfect. I have a part written that I think you would you get to read it. This is some unsolicited advice. Get your ass in acting class, young lady, and fucking stay there. Do you have an acting coach?
I've done T-Saw, I've done Leslie Kahn, I've done who else? I mean, I've done a couple of acting. I've done comedic acting, I've done dramatic acting.
Okay.
Improv.
Cool. So you got chops. All right, good.
I sing too.
Okay. Oh shit. Well, I'm sitting in the recording studio. Definitely want to talk to you about working on this project. Actually, Mr. Lionel. And final thoughts from I can't I wanted to let me see. I can't unmute any of you motherfuckers. You have to unmute yourself, Bruce. Yeah. Final thoughts, any thoughts on your mind there?
It's all love. I don't mind. I don't know how everybody go get home, but get there.
Wow, that's dope. Okay. And you, Brother Dice?
I just wanted to say this about the previous brother that was looking for his purpose. I think as a young man, if you don't have your purpose should be to find your purpose. You know? Because if not, men, especially black men, we spend a lot of our teens and 20s aimlessly wandering around, thinking that it's all going to fall into place, it's all going to click. Understand, leaders are not born, they're built. And because our elders failed us, we have failed the generation beneath us.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna need some of that. Can I borrow your car? I'm gonna need some of that down. So you take Cash App, OG?
What's that, brother?
You take Cash App, OG?
I take Cash App, but what I really want to do is let me see right there. Go to Cover That Ash at Gmail and leave me a note. And I'm running all of my stuff through that email and Zelle till I get the website set up so that you can go right to it. Because of course I take Cash App, but then I ain't trying to have no problems with the tax man at
Roger
the end of
that.
the year.
Hey, your next flavor should be called I'm a little short this month.
Ah, maybe fuck with that. I
Hey,
very
hey,
well may fuck with
you
that.
have all permission, please, sir.
Thank you, sir. And even with your generosity, I'm gonna kick you the fuck out of the room. That's just a thing. I enjoy kicking people out. That's nothing to do. You YouTubers, get the fuck out. Any final thoughts, sis?
Well, let me just say, Jeff, thank you. This is the first time I'm coming on, but this is not my first time watching your live stream.
Oh,
And
wow.
let me just say, I like the advice that you give. Thank you for giving Black men and women sound advice. You are Uncle Jeff. You're everyone's uncle because you talk straight, you are honest and direct, but also are thoughtful, and you don't talk down to anyone. You really try to listen and understand where people are coming from before you answer and really empathize. So I appreciate that.
Bullshit. Okay. No, thank you. Thank you so much.
Give me your
And
flowers.
thank you. And I look so forward to working with you, but not enough to not kick you the fuck out of the room. Yes. Wow. That's dope. That's dope. Funny young sister. Man, I do, guys. I hope that something I'm doing helps you some bitches out. Get that goddamn shea butter. I've been in here long enough. Sisters, find your peace. Brothers, find your majesty. It's your Uncle Jeff. I'm out.